following stream contains mature language and themes. Subjects that may be disturbing to some individuals will arise. Viewer discretion is advised. Good evening. Welcome to the Onyx Path Twitch channel. We are the Haunted Chronicles group, and this is the Wyrd West. Announcements for this evening. The Dog Days of Summer Sale still going on at Indie Press Revolution, so get out there and get things while the prices are good. And Squeaks and the Deke did really good. The Kickstarter's closed now, but met a lot of stretch goals. It's looking pretty good. So, and all right. Anybody else got any announcements? Cool. Well, we will jump in where we left off last time. They had just angered the great space balls. They grew legs, the space balls, not the people, and started firing a melty beam at people at the farmhouse next to the cornfield. They'd had a little bit of a discussion with Isaiah, who was apparently, along with his girlfriend, driving one of these giant balls. And now Isaiah is unconscious, laying across the saddle in front of his brother Caleb, who has a rope tied around two of the legs of one of these giant space balls. Emilio is running back and forth like a head with its chicken cut off across the field because he keeps getting shot at by said legged space ball. And Minnie's standing off on the side, looking up, yelling and saying, "Don't shoot him, I love him." And that's pretty much where we left that group off. The other group that's at the mine, well, Bull charged out of the mine and headbutted the giant ball and rolled it onto its back. Unfortunately, Bull is now unconscious and being dragged behind Silk's horse, Fluffy, along with Marshall Wells and Mr. Wells and Jersey. Bonnie kind of vanished. She was talking to the marshal, said she's going to check something out, and then just faded away. Meanwhile, the only one who's in perfect safety, being Lady Amethyst, is back at the tavern with Violetta, keeping her safe from trouble, and probably keeping an eye on Captain Miller, just to make sure he doesn't die from his injuries, as he is currently in a coma. I feel like I'm doing a soap opera. So let's pick up with the group at the mine as they were heading away, and they had a bit of a time crunch going. I believe they had about 15 minutes left, estimated, before this creature was going to get back up. It's currently kicking its legs, lying on its back. And as everyone's dragging along, Jersey all of a sudden runs up to Bull and goes, wait a minute, and starts unhooking hoses that were beginning to get rather tight, because Bull's still in his diving suit, and he was still connected to everything, so the hoses are pop off, and water is going to come out of the suit a little bit. All right. His helmet! And Jersey is going to turn and run back to the mine. As for the rest of you, what are you going to do?
Well, figure Miss Silk will get full down there, and well, having been with Jersey for a little while, I get the feeling he might need a hand. So I think I'll have to follow after him.
All right. As you turn and head back up the other way, Mr. Wells is going to look. Marshall, where do you want us to come
Just
with you?
no. Get down to town. Make sure everyone down there's safe. Besides, you got writing to do, ain't you?
Fine. Um, Miss Silk, are you doing okay? You look a little um
Oh,
yeah. Is that my fault?
it's it's okay. Just don't worry about it.
Well, I'm a man who takes his responsibilities seriously, you know.
Have you ever known someone get pregnant this fast?
Well, ma'am, I have to say I'm not really experienced in them matters.
For women, it takes 9 months. Don't worry, this is not anything to do with you.
Okay. He's going to lean over to Lenny and talk. You guys are going to truck on back. I guess you're continuing on down the way as Bull is leaving a nice furrow behind your horse.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless like he wakes up and can hop on the back, like I'm just gonna be dragging him.
All right. Marshall, you're following Jersey back up, and it's going to take a few minutes because you run a few minutes away, so you got to run a few minutes back. And Jersey gets up there and picks up the diving helmet and turns around to see you running up behind him, and he's, "Well, Marshall, I got this."
I suppose you might, but on the off chance that something went wrong, I figured I ought to be here. And besides, I was kind of curious what it is that's good for. But tell me as we're going, because I don't want to be around when this thing gets up.
All right. And you hear the thing stirring behind you. It's starting to make a little bit of progress. Well, it goes on its head and it protects it.
Well, sure, I understand that much, but was that worth running all the way back up here for?
Well, it also keeps the water inside.
You mean the water you just let out when you pulled the hoses?
Oh, well, yeah,
Well then.
but um, he may still need it. You know.
Yeah, well, it definitely could help him after what he just did. Could have used it for that.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah. I mean, it's mostly cloth on the suit, but this, he taps on it and it rings. This is made of pure brass.
It's sturdy enough, but
See,
hey, Jersey.
here's your face plate, the brass face plate, and this here's where you put your head in. That's the brass hole.
Yeah, well, I kind of had a feeling you were one of them, but I tell you what, are you any good at throwing a rope?
Well, no, I've caught a few. I used to like to play a game where they'd throw loops and I'd catch them on my horns.
Look, never mind. Let's just get back to town as fast as we can. There might be some people in trouble down there.
All right. And he just plods along, thump, thump, thump. And with that, I think we'll go back to the other group. And where we left off, I still have the initiative order here. And Princess was up. And with there being quite a crowd around at the moment, Princess is going to take a bit of a step with this thing and kind of position a little bit because she can't quite get that aperture aligned with where she wants to. And you can tell from what she's doing, it looks like she's kind of given up on worrying about Emilio. That's lesser concern to her. She's facing towards the army up at the road. So legs are going to move. You're going to keep tension on that rope, and as you do, the legs kind of move, and it tries to go out for a minute, and it steadies itself on the other two. But you definitely got something going on there. If you could kind of bring in the distance or do something to get those legs a little bit closer on the front, might do a good job of tripping it, or if you could get the third one tied in there. So, and with that, Emilio, you're up.
I mean, all right. It's no longer after me, so that's cool. But I need to distract it. So I'm gonna start climbing on its legs. Try to get up onto the ball. Maybe if I can block the vision, maybe I can help out. I can still be of use.
All right. The legs are of some kind of a metallic thing, and they come down to a point. They're fairly thin and smooth. But give me a strength and athletics, and let's see how this goes for you.
All right, it's gonna go well. I know it. All right, Google.
And which leg are you going for? There are 3 legs on this. Right leg,
the sexy
left leg,
leg.
and rear. I guess that'd be the rear leg. I don't know. Which leg's the sexy leg? Yeah.
All right. So you said Dex and athletics?
Yep.
Ooh, does my gymnastic specialty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, Emilio got limber during this campaign with all the activities. All right, so that is 7 die. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
All right, I'm going to say that's enough that as this leg moves forward, you take a leap for it, and the first joint's pretty high up there, but you've got Caleb's rope tied around this leg. So you're able to use the rope to help get up, and where the leg bends, you're able to get a grip. You got to be careful, though, because if it straightens that leg out, your hand's going to be caught in the joint.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be unfortunate. But luckily, I'm a lucky person.
But you got a pretty good grip on it, so you've made your way up there a little bit. And actually, you notice it kind of shimmies a little bit when you get on there, so it's trying to adjust for the additional weight that you have thrown on it. So,
additional weight. He's going to look down at himself like, I'm pretty sure, like, I was keeping on top of things. Like,
yeah, well, it's this fast living. And
geez, yeah, messes you up every time.
Minnie, you're up.
All right. I'm trying to remember where I was at.
You were a few yards away from everybody else. So you were seen from a distance. You just rode into the area.
I shot at something last time, didn't I?
Yes, you did. And it pinged right off of it.
Bing, bing.
Bing, bing, bing.
Pew!
Pew, pew. I think I want to pew pew again, because now I actually get to use firearm.
Okay.
I'm going to take my pistol, and I'm going to make sure my clip's loaded, and then I'm going to shoot at...
For those watching, she did that on purpose. Just to drive me nuts. Now, which firearm are you using, by the way? Is this your revolver or the Derringer? Because I don't remember if you picked up the revolver, so...
I think it's the Derringer.
Okay, so you get 2 shots. This is your second shot, then you'll have to reload.
Okay.
Where is believe in you.
I'm sorry, what was that, Minnie?
Where's Princess?
Princess is inside the ball.
Okay. Have we determined a weakness?
All of you pretty much are each other's weakness.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the ball's weakness? Where does it hurt it the most when I hit it?
So far, nobody has discovered that.
going to take aim and I am going to shoot. Not the same place I did last time. Does it have like a little eyeball or glowy
it
thingy?
has the 3 joints where the legs attached to it, and it has a small aperture at the front that opens just before it fires the melty ray.
I'm going to go for one of the joints.
All right.
Kind of my dice.
Hopefully not the one Emilio's on, but
Yeah.
No,
Just
I'm going
joking,
to try to
just
get the one
joking.
that he's not on.
yeah. I actually posted a picture of the thing in Discord, so for the players. I'll post that in the Haunted Chronicles Discord later.
My firearms
During the break.
and
Dex.
that was close. Almost dropped them off the counter.
Uh-oh.
2 successes.
2 successes. Excellent.
Yep.
The round goes, hits the joint and pings, but you do notice it looks like it may have dented something because there's a slight glisten where it hit.
All right. That's all I can do, I think.
All right. Yeah, you can run like hell or ride like hell. You're on a horse, but you know.
Well, if Emilio's still clinging to the ball, I'm going to have to hang around in case he needs help.
Yeah. In case.
Stop grabbing balls, Emilio!
I'm grabbing the thing coming out of the ball.
That's even worse!
Different.
All right, Caleb. Emilio is now on one of the leg where you originally tied the rope. You've got the rope around the second leg here. And what would you like to do?
How far away is that Gatling gun?
It's going to be a pretty good ride away. It's at least 60, 70 yards out.
And what is that? What does the death ray hole on the ball look like? It's pointing
Black
at right
hole
now?
about, you'd estimate maybe 6, 7 inches in diameter.
Oh, I was just wondering what it looks like it's pointing at right now.
Oh, pointing at. It's pointing in the general direction of the army, as far as you can tell.
Oh, good. Okay. I don't care about that. Now, I can just spend my turns aiming at that thing, can't I?
Yes, that is correct. And you gain dice for every time you aim.
I'm going to take out my my lever action rifle. I believe I still have that sheathed on the horse's saddlebags.
Yep.
And I'm going to do my best to make Big Bill sit still and just start aiming at that hole.
Okay. Excellent. And as you are preparing that, you hear in the distance as the army officer yells, "Get up on the Gatling and take that damn thing out." And a moment later, the air fills with the sound of gunfire as the Gatling gun fires up. Unfortunately, these things don't necessarily, aim themselves. The first few shots go low and actually kind of hit the ground in between Caleb and Minnie, and then start walking their way up. They kind of dance around Emilio on the leg of the thing. Nobody gets hit, but it's close. And then you just hear the hail of the bullets hitting the side of this ball and ricocheting off. This goes on for a few seconds. And then get the other gun up here. Hit it with both of them. And let's see how Isaiah's doing here since he was unconscious. Let's see if he remains unconscious. And he does. He is still out like a light. So
Well, I hit him pretty hard.
you hit him pretty good, so he is out. However, this moves us back into Princess's turn. And the light comes on in the front in that small aperture. You hear that whining sound as it begins to fire. The beam races out towards where the army was. You hear a momentary scream. Doesn't last long. And then you hear other people screaming as they're trying to put out the fires and figure out what happened to their fellow people. You don't know how, they're too far away for you to know exactly what the result was, but obviously they've lost a few people. Which brings us back to Emilio hanging onto the leg.
So looking at this beam, I want to try to understand it. Now I got a couple good looks at it.
Okay.
So using my wits or my intellect as well as science.
Excellent. I think
I'd like
intellect and science would be great.
Excellent.
And I will give you for free. The first thing you notice is there's a definite sense of heat when this thing activates. You can feel the heat emanating from it, even from a distance away.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Let's see how that roll goes.
4 successes.
All right. 4 successes.
Doing science so hard right now.
Just shy of that dramatic success.
Oh,
but it's still good. First thing you notice is after this thing fires, everything around you feels slightly warmer and then immediately cools. And you notice, in fact, that on the ball, little droplets of condensation form and begin to drip off on top of you.
I'll like open my mouth. Is that like water?
Yeah, it's like a little bit salty, but water.
A little bit salty, like water. All right.
You also noticed when it fired that it looked inside like there was a bright light, and from like your telescope when you'd shine a flashlight through it, how it would focus the beam. It looked very similar to something like that.
Okay.
You're finding it a little difficult to hold on, though, as the water drips off of this and runs down the leg. And
oh no, lube! Ah.
So,
but yeah,
if you're going to try to either climb or focus on hanging on, I'm going to need another strength athletics out of you too.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep climbing. I have a theory, and I would like to see if there's a way for me to stop this thing from being able to provide coolant to its laser beams.
All right. Well,
so
due to the fact of this condensation build up on it, it's going to be a little bit difficult for you to climb up this leg. So I'm going to give you a -1 to your die pool.
Oh, okay. 3 successes.
3 successes. That's going to be enough to hang on and make a little bit of progress. But you're having to like wrap your arms around this leg to stay on and kind of squeegee your way up this. So you make a little bit of progress,
"Woo!"
but these legs are pretty long. So you've got about 10 feet to go before you would be at the joint where it connects to the ball.
All right, let's
At
do
the
this.
ball joint.
Yeah. Science is done
I just thought of that.
incrementally.
So.
Ball joint. Yeah, I like it. So
Yeah.
I got this. I'm going to save the world. Let's do this.
Excellent. All right. We will come back to you on your next turn. And Minnie, you are... All right. That's going to take your turn if you focus on reloading. I'm not going to make you roll for it. If you do it during action, you've got to roll for it. But in this case, I'm just going to let you be able to do a reload.
You'd be in the middle of reloading. Reload!
All right. That brings us back around to Caleb.
Still aiming at the army?
Yeah,
Where'd the
it
army
has
was?
not moved. Yep.
There's a little bit of army left, I assume.
Probably something, yeah.
Then, I mean, I may miss my chance, but in case I don't, I feel like this is going to be worth it. I'm going to spend another turn aiming. Get
Okay.
another die in there for when I eventually shoot.
All right. Very good. There's a lot of noise going on back there. A lot of yelling, a lot of what the hell's going on? Somebody finally takes command back with the army, though. And get those guns up here and get that box explosives out here. And somebody pour some water over that Gatling gun. Cool it down. So they're trying to get themselves reordered. And you can hear as they grab gear and things and start moving your direction. So they are trying to close the gap as well. And Isaiah's still unconscious. Hope you didn't kill him. He ain't moving much. So inside the ball, Princess is going to shift a little bit. And when she does, she's going to try and shake the leg that Emilio is on, which the rope is tied to. So I'm going to see what kind of... Emilio, you got a 3 on your success. So unless there's enough successes to counteract that, you will stay attached. But let's see how we get.
He's praying to science since there is no God.
Your weight mixed with the fact that this rope is tying 2 of the legs together as she attempts to reposition and get an angle on the advancing troops. She actually goes down onto one knee, basically.
Oh,
of this
yeah.
thing. So that brings you a lot closer to the ground than you were, Emilio, but also brings the ball down a little bit.
The ball's almost there. I can almost touch it. I'll get there.
You will get there eventually. Emilio, you're up.
Oh, okay. Then continuing my journey.
Okay, so you're going to try and climb some more?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Same thing. Dex Athletics. I am so hoping for a botch, but And you're still losing one from your die pool, by the way. For the
why would you
sweaty
want
ball.
me to do a botch? What? 4 successes, dear
Awesome.
sir.
All right, you have successfully climbed your way up to the joint of the sweaty ball, and you are there now. There is just a smooth surface all around, and you are kind of halfway around from where the aperture is on the front of the sphere. What would you like to do from here? I'm just curious.
He's first off thanking the Pilates that he did the last couple of weeks. But he is going to he's going to start spitting on the ball and seeing where the saliva, like if there's any seams that he can't see with his eye, but possibly the saliva will start getting into to see if there's where the door is. So he's just like,
when we come around on your next action, we will do that investigation. Excellent. All right. Minnie, you are reloaded on your Derringer. You see that this thing kind of fell to one side. You can no longer see Emilio. He is on the far side.
I'm going to run to where I last saw him. Well, gallop.
All right. That's gonna put you past Caleb.
Okay.
All right. Well, you've got enough movement to make it over there. So what would you like to do at the end of that?
I'm going to jump off and start calling for Emilio and try to find him.
All right. You see Emilio on the side of this thing, right at the very top of the hip, if it had one, and he's spitting on it and rubbing the side.
What in God's name are you doing, Emilio?
There must be a way in. I just gotta figure it out and find it.
So rubbing it is gonna...
Yes.
I thought that only worked in my profession.
No,
Honey,
it works in a lot of other professions.
I don't think rubbing that part is gonna do any good.
I just need to figure out the opening. I got
We
this.
need to
Trust
find
me.
a hole to go into.
I'm gonna find it.
Do I see a hole that I can crawl into anywhere?
No, the only thing is that aperture on the front of it, and then you see the leg joints. There's the rest of the sphere looks smooth.
I'm going to walk up and I'm going to start rubbing the ball and tapping on it to see if I hear it.
It's a little bit. It's a good 10 feet above you on the ground. Well, you're on a horse, so
Yeah,
sure.
I'll get back on my horse.
Yeah, you get on your horse and I go over there and we will get back to you on that, because that's going to take all your action for all that with the conversation as well. Caleb.
All right. So Caleb has been aiming for a while now.
Yep.
And he's just trying to calm his horses. Steady, Bill. Steady. And then he tries to calm himself through all the insane things going on around him. Various distractions, things he doesn't understand pouring out of this hole and destroying U.S. troops. He utters a quick prayer to himself. And I am going to spend another point of willpower. I don't have many left, but let's see. So let's count that up.
Now you've been aiming. Where are you aiming for?
The hole.
Okay.
I'm aiming at the hole. So let's see. That's going to be dexterity and firearms, right?
That's correct.
So that's 5 dice. I've got 2 more dice from aiming. I've got another die from my specialty in lever action rifles.
Okay. And then your willpower's 3.
And my willpower's 3. So that's 11 dice I'm going to be rolling.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks.
Don't botch. You'll shoot Emilio.
That's how I go.
Imagine botching 11 dice.
It happens.
Okay, good. Got 5 successes.
All right. Excellent. That is a dramatic success. You fire, round leaves, and you see as you watch the round, you can see it go, and you're so true on the aim. And then you hear a cracking noise as it hits something inside that aperture.
Flores, I don't know what you're planning, but you might want to do it fast.
I'm rubbing as hard as I can.
You're what?
Trying to get into it.
Well, I don't know if I'd want to be inside that thing right now, but wish you luck.
Thank you.
Mhm. At about this point, some army crew come running in with weapons and everything, and they all take a kneel and aim, and they're like, "Wait a minute! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! There's somebody on the thing! You
Please
people
don't
get
shoot
out of the
me.
way!"
I'm just trying to help.
We can't shoot it with you on there. Well, we can, but we're not going to shoot it with you on there.
Yeah, please don't. Also, bullets don't work on it.
Well, we brought something bigger than bullets.
What you got there?
Dynamite.
Holy. All right. Let me just. Oh my God, I gotta get out of here.
And in a moment, they're going to bring up old Bessie, the 8-pounder. All right. We're back around to the top of the order, but I'm going to put you guys on hold for just a moment.
What?
I'm going to go back to everybody else who are returning from the mine, because poor Lady Amethyst is probably getting bored sitting in the tavern with Violetta playing cards and painting toenails, or whatever they're doing.
Well, I could do that all day. No problems here, Chief.
You guys, Bull finally wakes up. He's a little groggy, and he's kind of like, "What are you drank? What's? Stop, Ma! Stop!"
I'll make the horse rear up. I'm like, quick, get on the back.
Ma, you know I'm too big to ride on it. It'll hurt it.
Well, then run very fast.
I'll do my best. Oh, Jersey brought the helmet. All right. So you continue running your way back, and yeah, I'm messing with time a little bit here. Otherwise, you guys are going to be waiting forever to get back to the tavern. So, yes, Marshall.
On our way back there, does that happen to cross us anywhere closer to the mesa than the town?
No, the route kind of goes away from the mesa a little bit.
All right, that's fine then. Thank you.
All right. You can, however, off in the distance where you saw the lights and things going on before, it's still happening there. But as you get closer to the town, you also begin to hear the unmistakable sound of that ball pursuing you. You hear the motion of the legs, the zzz, 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 as it continues to fall, and it seems to be almost running behind you. But I'm going to let you guys make it to the edge of town. So you are at town. You hear gunfire off in the distance towards the direction of the cornfield. What would you like to do?
Well, Miss Silk, it sounds like that thing is pursuing us, and I have a feeling that over in the field, they're in a bit of trouble. So, by way of figuring, either we gotta get that other ball to leave us be and somehow pull it off of us before we get to that field, or they're gonna have a lot more trouble than I think they can handle.
And unless they're two different bulls and they'll fight each other.
You know, we'll put a pin in that, but I got a feeling that they're probably on the same side. Tell you what, do you think you can make it down to the general store and get me some rope?
I can do
Don't
that.
worry about paying for now. I'm sure we can work something out afterwards.
I never have to pay for anything anyways. And she'll begin kind of making a beeline for the general store.
All right. What
Well,
about the rest of
is
you?
she getting plumper, or is...
He looks back at Mr. Wells, the other Mr. Wells. Yeah. I think it's any time now.
You know, I'm not going to dig too far into this. Jersey and Bull, do you mind coming with me to the field?
No, more than happy to, Marshal.
Thank you.
I can run pretty fast, and Jersey's not too slow, but I'd recommend maybe you find yourself another horse.
Yeah, well, that might be important. Looking down the street, do I happen to see any horses around?
There's a stable, so definitely near the blacksmiths there'd be a few horses you could get into if you needed to.
Yeah, I think I'll head down that way. And tell Mr. Wells get himself someplace safe and start writing this down. Folks in the rest of the country ought to hear about this.
Okay, I'll head back over to the tavern and was anybody left in the tavern when you guys left?
No, I can't rightly remember, but why don't you keep an eye on things there and get down to your writing. Just stay safe, all right? We don't want anybody else having trouble. And Lenny, do you think you had a horse, you could make your way up to the mesa for me?
Yeah, I could do that, Marshal.
When you get up there, let them know that the marshal sent you and that those fellows we talked about earlier ain't what they think they are. There's metal balls, and they're causing a lot of havoc. We could sure use their help.
All right, Marshal, I'll let them know.
I appreciate it. Please stay safe out there.
All right. By the way, Marshal, just so you remember, back when the things fell out of the sky, there were 4 of them.
I know.
One of them was over near the mesa. The other one's down south towards the army post.
Yeah.
At some point, we'll have to check in. I guess let whoever's in charge back over at the outpost at the field know what I'm doing. I don't want them to consider me, running or yellow or anything.
No, they won't think you're yellow. You can let them know that I was sending you out on this. If worse comes to worse, I'll take it for you.
All right, Marshal. He pat you on the shoulder and good luck.
Same to you. Be safe and don't die out there.
All right. So he's going to get a horse and he takes off.
And I'm running to the stables.
Well, I would assume you're at the stables because that's where he got his horse too. So we're good. So Mr. Wells is going to head back over to the tavern as well. Inside, you hear the forge going, and old man Logan is hammering away.
I suppose might check in with the blacksmith then, see what it is exactly he's working on.
All right. He's just hammering away. He doesn't even know you're there. He's busy hammering and focusing on what he's doing.
Logan.
Oh, hey, Marshal, give me just a second here. And he hammers a couple more times and sticks the metal back into the forge to heat up. What can I do for you, Marshal?
You haven't got any hooks, have you? Big ones.
Well, and he goes over and we got these meat hooks that they use. The railroad, they never came and got them. But yeah, we got about we got 3 or 4 of those.
If you don't mind, I'm going to be taking a couple of those. I'll make sure that you get paid, but they're having some. Look, there's some things coming to the town that, quite frankly, I'm going to need everyone's help with, and I don't know what it is exactly you're working on at the moment, but
no, I'm making those plates you see over there. I was commissioned by that Reed woman to make some of these plates, and they're brass plates, about 12 inches square.
She happened to mention what they was for.
No, sir. Just you can see they got holes to rivet, so I was assuming she was making some kind of door or something with them.
Well, we'll ponder that out later. I'll make sure you get paid for them hooks, but
Yeah, don't worry about it, Marshall. I know where you live. It'll be fine.
right. Look, if the ground starts shaking and you hear a bunch of stomping out front, I recommend you get moving pretty quick.
Okay, moving to where?
Away. I don't really mind where, but get away. And fast.
All right. Well, if you happen to see that woman, let her know I got about 10 of these things done already.
I'll let her know. I just wish I knew why she's having me. Look, I don't suppose I could borrow your horse, could I?
Of course, go ahead. Any of the horses out there are yours.
All right. I'll grab up those hooks and I'll go.
What happened to your horse?
Not sure, and I don't have time to check, but I have a feeling that Blue's gone up to meet up with his old master, so.
Oh, he done run out on you, huh?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose.
All right. Oh, that's a shame. He's a good horse.
Sure was. But now's not the time for that. And I'll grab up those hooks and go get myself on a horse and moving towards.
Okay. And yeah, they're good sized meat hooks, so they're a good foot long and about 6-inch gap between and they got a sharp point on the end and a handle, so pretty good size.
Good. I think I'll head over towards general store, see if them ropes has been got up, and if not, then I guess I'll get them myself.
All right. Silk, you arrive at the general store, and there's a sign in the window that says closed.
I try the door anyways.
It does not open.
Do I have anyone else with me?
Bull and Jersey were staying with the marshal and going to head over, so no,
Okay.
I think it's probably just you at this point.
All right, I try and kick the window.
All right. I think that's going to be pretty straightforward. The big issue is not injuring yourself, but sure, you're able to break through the window.
Okay, I will then break in and find some rope and preferably alcohol as well.
All right.
Something strong.
Give me a wits and larceny, please, as you are robbing the general store.
I mean, I'm not trying to be stealthy with it. I just. Ooh. All right, that's one success on one dice. I'm very happy with that.
All right. Well, you go in, you grab a few of the things you need, and you hear a noise coming from the back room. Is it, what? Who is it? Who's out there? And you hear the sound of a rifle. Shh.
Excuse me, sir, there's an attack on the streets.
And this creature with a face that you're familiar with, wearing boots and a cowboy hat, but greenish skin, big ears, kind of a long hooked nose. Goblin, basically.
Okay.
Comes walking out. What are you doing in my store?
Marshal's orders. He needs rope. There's giant bulls, like trying to fight things.
What court did you escape from?
It doesn't. The rope. We'll pay you later.
And he kind of tilts his head and goes, "Lady, you got a condition."
What do you mean?
You might want to come sit down over here.
No, I need to get the rope back. I know what you're talking about now. It's fine, under control. I'll just be on my way, okay?
Look, this ain't no giveaway. This is a store.
Yes, and like I said, Marshall's orders, he will pay you later. We don't have time.
I don't know that I trust your type. You Fey Realm Fey Touch type.
Says you, sir.
I am an upstanding businessman, thank you very much.
So you normally look like this to all the citizens, yeah? This is what you look like?
Cut the crap. We can
So
see
you're
each
lying
other
to
as
everyone?
it is.
So you're lying to everyone around?
I run an honest business.
Not honest if you're lying to everyone.
The business is honest. I didn't say I was. And I mean, look, you're not keeping up appearances so much yourself either.
I'm trying to at least help the townspeople.
Are you trying to persuade this guy?
Yeah, I mean, like,
give me a presence persuasion.
Rifle at me.
Presence persuasion, please.
There's a rifle at my face. I can't just run. All right, my persuasion. Can I use my thing of my way is better?
Oh yes, absolutely. Please do.
My way is better than yours, sir. Is this the one where 8's also a success?
Yes, actually, that's true on this one for you.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of those are 10s. 5 successes.
Oh my goodness. All right, look. I'll almost take your word for it, but I want your word. If you cheat me, your children are mine.
Oh, you can have them.
Wait a minute, that was too easy.
Deal's a deal.
Damn.
Done and done. See you later, good sir. I'll be back. Thanks.
All right. Very good.
And yeah, I'll get outside, hop on the horse, which I imagine like at this point is really hard to do now. But I'll do
I imagine
my best.
It's quite difficult. Yes. Matter of fact, roll me a D10. I think it's about time for one of those checks.
Oh no. 4?
Still doing okay. Not too bad so far.
All right. And then yeah, I'll ride off towards where I believe the marshal is to be, while drinking heavily on the back of the horse.
You know, you really shouldn't be drinking in your condition.
I like just give him the middle finger and ride off.
All right, so where are you headed? Are you the marshal? Marshal's probably he's outside the store at this point because that's where you were headed. So Bull and Jersey would be with him.
Oh, okay, good. I hand him the rope and I say, "Goblin inside. If I cheat him, he has my babies. Apparently, just take it."
That's a terrible thing to call a man.
No, he's an actual. Forget about it. This rope.
Thank
Take
you.
another big swig of alcohol.
I look over at Jersey, think about it for a moment, then turn to Bull. Bull, you any good at tying ropes?
Big meaty hands. Not exactly a specialty of mine.
Ah, damn. Jersey, how about you?
Well, I got a little bit of experience with it. Marshall, what kind of knot do you want? I can do a square knot. I can do the octopus
Look, I want the
knot,
kind that'll put this rope on this hook.
Okay, you need a hook knot, it sounds like to me. He just immediately goes to work.
Thank you. And with that, Miss Silk, you gonna need some place to take care of whatever it is that's going on.
I've done this more times than I can literally count. I will be just fine.
Fair enough. I just thought maybe that you'd stop by the saloon there, and I know you're awful fond of the
Great.
drink. And
That's a great idea, actually. Yeah, I do need somewhere to settle down. You're quite right, actually. Oh, yeah.
you don't
Yeah,
mind
that's a
if
good
I borrow
idea.
your boys, head out to the
No,
field.
that's all okay. I will be Oh, yeah. And then I put on like the pregnancy waddle of like, oh, yeah, need to sit down.
Stay safe now.
I will. You do too. You do too. As soon as this is dealt with, I will be right with you and helping out.
Absolutely. You know what to do if you start hearing big stomping sounds.
Yep. Send the Bennett babies at them. Yep.
Sure. Jersey Bull, let's go.
Take care, Ma. Right?
You take care too, boys.
Lady Amethyst, you hear as the front door of the tavern opens and someone, hello?
Yes, hello.
Hi, oh, Miss Amethyst, hi.
Oh, yes.
I'm Violetta. We were just running through town being chased by a giant ball with 3 legs that shoots a melty beam at people. And the marshal told me to come in here and maybe take some notes on what's going on so that the rest of the world can know about this. I honestly think I'm going to send it to my brother out east and let him tell the story. He'll be pretty good at it.
No, that definitely makes sense. We are in the end of times, and someone should be taking note of that. That makes sense. There was a ball shooting. The ball started shooting lasers. There was a person in it.
Well, yes, ma'am. I don't know what lasers are. Is that one of them things from one of them books? I could ask my brother. He writes stuff like that, but
Well, a
it
laser.
was like this big light that melts things.
Yeah, that's like so you can make a laser. I think it's called a laser beam. You can make that when you hold like a piece of glass, like an old piece of like a bottle or something, and you put the sun through it, and that's how you can start fires sometimes. It's called a laser
beam. Laser beam. I think that sounds better than death ray. That's what I was going to go with.
Oh, well, I suppose in this case either one works, especially if because sometimes you could use a laser beam like from a piece of glass and you can like kill ants with it, but that's not very nice or recommended. It's more for survival purposes. Go ahead.
From as high as those things stand, I bet you we look. This is gold, Miss Amethyst. The giant creature looked down on the people as though they were ants and focused his laser beam upon them and burst them into flames.
Oh, have any of my friends been burst into flames? I figured if they were in trouble, they would come get me. But I guess if they're dead, they wouldn't be able to come get me.
Yeah, apparently there's some people who are over at a cornfield, where all the little corn children blew up.
Yes.
A lot of people went over that way, but the marshal was coming back from the mine with a couple of cowboys and a woman who may or may not be pregnant. I don't know who's responsible for that, but she's riding on a horse with a horn on its head. She was dragging one of the cowboys behind, but he finally woke up and
she's pregnant?
That's my guess. I mean, it's not polite to ask. She's put on a little bit of weight recently.
Well, she wasn't pregnant yesterday. Interesting. Yes, go ahead and I can help kind of fill you in on what I've seen and been a part of in terms of the end times. But unfortunately, I didn't really see the ball or the mines or anything because I've been babysitting. Well, not baby. You're not a baby, Violetta, but
she just kind of crosses her arms. You're just like Dad.
But I've been watching over Violet. I was given permission to stay here and make sure that the inn stays safe while everybody goes and fights the good fight and presents themselves naked and whatnot. But I suppose if there's lasers happening, then Mr. Caleb is not naked. I'm not surprised by that. So yes, what do you need me to help you with?
Hold on, I'm trying to keep up. Mr. Caleb was getting naked as he went to approach the enemy.
Oh, well, I assume if the enemy is shooting beams, he's not actually naked because that was a request that was made by the ball. And
The
so if it's upset, then
the ball
I guess
wanted Caleb naked.
Yes.
This is gonna take me a little bit of time to sort this out. Violetta, would you mind proofreading this for me?
Are you sending this somewhere? Or are other people gonna read it? You are, right?
Yeah, I normally would post it in our local paper, but Marshall said he wanted to get the word out, so I'm gonna send it to my brother back east, and he'll get it published in one of the big papers.
Yes. Could you maybe not include Mr. Caleb's name in that paper? Actually, could you maybe just write a guy or a man? I don't think he'd very much like people reading that he's naked.
Well, I gotta name something. So why don't we pick up a fictitious name? How about I'll call him Sam.
Sam works.
All right, so we'll put Sam.
That's just fine. Sam the cowboy.
All right. Well, I feel kind of torn. I need to write this up, but I feel bad leaving them out there, fighting these things all on their own.
Oh, well, if you wanted to watch Miss Violetta, you could stay here and write and have her help you, and I could go and help. I'm pretty good with some rope, and I'm really fast on my feet, so I could probably do a lot of good, especially since it's my friends that might be in trouble. It'd be nice to see them.
Those are two things I heard about you, but I didn't realize it was in it. Never mind.
It's versatile.
Versatile.
It's applicable to many situations.
Okay. Well, I don't want you to think I'm being yellow or anything by staying in here. I'm trying to do what the marshal said, and I feel bad about you going out there, but I
No, sir. I hope you don't think I'm yeller either.
Definitely not. You're a pretty pink color, miss.
Thank you. Well, you're a nice tan yourself.
All right. Well, okay. Well, you just be safe out there.
Oh, yes, of course. Please keep an eye on Miss Violetta. If she needs anything from the general store, chocolates, whatever, just tell them to put it under my name, Lady Amethyst.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Whatever she needs.
And about this time, I think Silk would arrive.
The door slams open. Big pregnant woman walks in, drinking a big bottle of whiskey.
Oh, you are quite pregnant. Hello, my friend.
Hello, yes. Hi. Marshall said that I should sit here until this is dealt with, and she gestures at her belly. She's like,
how long does that take for you, ma'am?
Oh, it shouldn't be long at all, but one thing that, I need, it's something that helps with the pregnancy. Your strongest alcohol, please?
Oh, sure, yes. I'll grab that right away.
Yeah, just big glasses of your strongest alcohol would be great.
Yes, well, the world's ended, my friend, so I'll just get you the biggest bottle.
That's perfect.
The whole bottle.
Thank you. Are you aware of the giant bulls that are fighting outside?
Bulls?
Bulls.
I heard balls, so I think a vowel got lost somewhere.
Oh, you say balls.
Balls? Bulls?
Balls.
Something with legs and laser beams. Yes.
That's the one. Balls. Yeah, that's the one.
It has laser beams, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yes. This friend here was telling me about it. I'm gonna go and help out my friends. I want to see if Miss Minnie and the Marshall and Caleb are okay. So I was about to head out. Actually, if you could keep an eye on Violetta.
DM, just a quick question. From my experience of being pregnant a lot, how long would I assume do I have left until?
I'm thinking now's good.
Now's good? Okay.
Yeah.
Amethyst, I have a little bit of a proposal for you. How about you stay with me, and then you and I can take a ride on my horse, and she winks. It's very fast.
Oh, yes. I couldn't tell if that was a euphemism or not. Yes, no, I'd be happy to take a ride on your horse and a wink.
Yep. All right, I just that alcohol, and I'm just gonna settle over here, and I find myself like a corner to like prop myself in.
Because we're on Twitch, you make your way behind the bar because number one, that's where all the alcohol is.
That's
Yes.
true. That's true.
I'll get you the biggest bottle of the strongest thing.
All right.
Probably like some kind of moonshine or something.
I will let you figure out how this plays out for you within Twitch terms of service, Silk. But I'm going to need you to roll me 4d10.
4d10s, okay.
That's scary.
8, 7, 7, 4. I hope that's the amount of children I have.
No, that's the amount of pain.
Oh no.
I'm joking.
That's the amount of lethal damage you take.
Everybody looks up at me. Yes, you take that much aggravated damage.
Well, I have perished.
So however this goes for you, however much alcohol you imbibe, you begin to, how shall I put this? Emit balled up rolls of paper. 26 of them, in fact.
Miss Silk, do I need to put these in? Do I need to swaddle these?
Oh no, they'll be fine.
Okay. Miss Violetta, please don't come back here.
They begin to move and slowly stretch out into paper dolls about 6 inches high. Just unravel into soggy, dripping paper dolls.
See, look, they're just fine. Oh, there's another one. Isn't that fun?
Okay. Ooh. I need to. I'm gonna step away if you've got this.
Oh, I like to think it turns into Silk comforting Amethyst, like the role reverse. She's like,
yeah, like I'm getting
right.
sick.
Breathe,
like I feel like
breathe. Just breathe. Deep breath, okay? Deep breath.
Poor Amethyst sitting over there going,
yeah. Deep breaths. I'll hold your hand, sweetie. Deep breaths.
Now, I know I'm not there, but I just got to know. You said, are these newspapers?
They're newspaper dolls. Yeah.
What's printed on them? And don't say lorem ipsum.
Well, you'd kind of have to pick them up and kind of pull them a little close to read them and see, but there's definitely print on them.
It's just fan fiction. That's what's on them.
Exactly. I love it.
So after these come out, as it were, and she thinks she's ready, she kind of stands up, almost like the baby bump. She kind of just brushes it down and it just comes in, it just goes back to having a flat stomach.
Oh, okay.
Just pops it back in.
Miss Silk, do you need time to lay down or?
Oh no, I'm fine. I've done this so many times. It's all good. In fact, these are actually one of the nicer things. Sometimes they are spiky and sometimes they're not so easy. So this has actually been pretty good.
Okay. Would you like to go help our friends now?
Yeah, that'd be great. Come on, little guys. And she kind of like gestures for them.
They all kind of gather around your feet and encircle you, and it's kind of hard to walk without stepping on them if you care. But they're kind of all trying to grab onto you.
They're coming with us, Miss Silk. We have to bring these.
Yeah, they're coming with us. They'll help.
Okay. I'll just get on your horse, Miss Violetta. You stay right here.
But what are you talking about? What's over there? And she's trying to get up and look.
Nothing, ma'am. The beauty of life. We need to go.
I basically get the little paper dolls and I like lift them up to like hold on to the tail of my horse. So they're all like just holding and strung onto the tail.
So they're somewhat two-dimensional. So if you want, you could probably take them and stack them.
Oh, I'll stack them. That's so much easier. Yeah, I'll stack them. That's so much easier.
You now have a deck of children.
Oh, a deck of children.
You have a unicorn horn. You just put it on there like receipts, like a receipt stamps.
That deals with them. Wipes hands. Yep, done and done.
Well, I assume you'd want them to be alive. I don't know how they work. I don't know. I'm not.
I'll like wrap them round the horn, and I'll be like, just hold on to your toes or wherever your feet. Like, just hold on. You'll be fine.
Just like coil them like a little chain, like you make out of little.
Oh, like a paper chain.
They all hold hands together,
yeah,
so you can hold them up. Oh my goodness.
Anyways.
Why did I ever come up with this stupid idea?
I will hold on to you and I will not open my eyes.
Okay. And I look at the as we're riding to where I presume the marshal and pals are, I'm gonna look at them and see if I can identify what they could potentially do.
Okay. Well, you get a strong odor of alcohol from them, along with they are definitely paper. You know, they have a lot of features of paper. They're crinkly, but once you smooth them back out, they become smooth. You know, they may be two-dimensional, but they can walk, they can move. They have little hands, feet. Little eyes that look up at you, drawn on, of course. You know.
Wonderful. All right. Flammable, you would say.
Well, they're paper and they're soggy with alcohol. So
perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Go.
All right. So if you guys head out now, you'd actually be able to catch up with the Marshal and Bull and Jersey fairly quickly. I don't know how fast they're riding out, but Marshal, I'll leave that up to you. Pardon me just a moment.
Do you think we'd be going pretty quick on account of the fact that the sounds of gunshots, somebody's in trouble, that's for sure.
All right. As you leave town, Marshal, you hear the thing off in the distance, and as you look back, you see the ball on the edge of town. And it sees you and immediately begins moving your direction.
Yeah, I had some concern that might be the case. About how far away is it now?
Opposite side of town, so 100 yards, 150, somewhere in there.
Right. Well, is there much room to ride this horse up towards it, keeping things in between myself and the ball?
You could keep the general store and the blacksmith shop and the jail between you.
Ugh. Well, I think I'll ride up the middle until I get to the jail. Ain't nobody in there, so I'll hang behind it for a moment, and then I'll swing around the back of the town and continue moving towards it. That way it's not coming further into town.
Well, as you turn to do this, Bull's gonna, Marshall, what you want us to do? What you doing?
Boys, just keep yourself out of the line of sight of that thing, and we're going to try to take it down.
All right. Bull's gonna go ahead and, I ain't gonna try and carry this. And he puts the helmet on. And he kind of sloshes. There's still a little bit of water below the line of where the hose is attached. So he sloshes a little bit as he moves. You know. All right. And they follow along behind you as this thing moves its way into town and stops a little ways in and kind of looks like it's searching. You still hear the sound ringing out from the blacksmith shop of the hammer as well.
I want to start pairing one of them hooks and trying to get near to its leg.
Okay. It turns its attention drawn to the banging noise at the blacksmith shop and begins to move that direction. And I am going to need an initiative from you, Marshall.
I got a 16 this time around.
Wow. All right. Let me check for Bull and Jersey as well, since they're joining you in this. I'm going to put Bull after you, but he actually got a 16 as well. All right, so you come around the side of the jail, and this thing's attention is focused on the blacksmith shop. What would you like to do?
So what I'd like to try to do is get this hook into one of the joints on the leg so that I can start wrapping this rope around.
Okay. Not really a lassoing one, so this one's a little tougher. I think definitely going to be a dexterity on this one. And I could go with either, it's a thrown thing, athletics maybe.
All right, I'll take that. It's going to be 2.
All right. That's going to be enough to get it hooked around the leg. It's not going to like hook in the joint or anything, but it's right there at the leg. Now, the legs are fairly smooth, so if you pull on it, it might slip off. But you definitely got it wrapped around it. So,
yeah. In which case, I'm going to at least go around the leg that I've already hooked once with the rope and then try to get
so like run around it, you mean? Or
Yep. On the horse, if I can.
Okay. All right. Very good. Seeing what you're doing, that you hook this thing with the rope, Bull's going to charge at one of the other legs and just grab it. That's his goal anyway. We'll see how he does. All right, he gets a grip on it. So he's got arms wrapped around it. Again, it's, if it tried to lift the leg up, it's like a cone shape, inverted cone, so it would probably pull right out of his arms because they're slick, but he does seem to have a bit of a grip on it. Jersey, on the other hand, he's going to take aim with his rifle, but he's not going to shoot yet because he's waiting to see what you want him to do. So he's gonna pull a Caleb and he's gonna aim. All right. And that brings the alien in, who now realizes that its legs have been kind of gripped and it's trying to turn its head to a point, but it can't quite aim at something that's right at its legs, apparently. So it fires the beam and you hear it scream out and it cuts a path in front of its legs. It's going to hit the front half of the blacksmith shop and just burn the porch off the front of it. But the interesting thing is there are several items that were sitting out front. There's an old anvil. There's an old wagon wheel. They aren't damaged at all. You can see where it hit the dirt, that there's a burn mark across it. It definitely cuts through the wood, but it doesn't seem to damage those things at all. They're hot. You can feel the heat radiating off of them, but it doesn't do any damage to them. Silk, this would be about the time you and Lady Amethyst are coming out of the front of the tavern. And I'm going to come back to everybody else in the cornfield because you've been waiting now a while. I was kind of hoping we'd get you all together. We'll get there eventually. Mr. Wells, you're up.
Well, if I have enough length on this rope, I'm going to try to get to the next leg. If not, then we'll see.
Well, we determined previously that the ropes did not have enough length, a single rope, to go all the way over. You'd have to tie it. You'd make it to the other leg, but you couldn't like wrap it around much. That's what Caleb had tried to do. You need a little bit more length than that because of the width of the stance.
Right, and so I'd like to take another one of those hooks then at that point and use that to link up the ropes if I can.
Okay. All right. So kind of a knot and hook it and run around to the other leg. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And,
It'll take your action to do this. I'm just going to give credit that you can get it done and make it around to the other leg.
And then I'd like to call out to Jersey there and say, all right, Jersey, I need you to make sure next time it tries that lasery thing, whatever that is, that light, hit it.
Okay, Marshall. And Bull is going to be holding on to this leg and go, and what do you want me to do, Marshall?
You're doing a great job there, Bull. For now, just keep doing what you're doing. If it slips out of your hand, I'm going to want you to ram that leg that I already tied up.
All right. I'm going to, and you hear as he strains and you see the muscles even through the suit as he clenches up. And you hear a slight creak as he bends the leg just a little bit. Not a lot, but you can hear it as he just forces it and puts a little bit of a crease in the side of it. All right. And with that, the alien is going to take a couple of steps. So I'm going to do a just quick dex check on it since you've got a rope on two of his legs and Bull's got the other one. It wobbles a little bit, but it's able to move, and it fires the laser once again. Unfortunately, it's going to be closer towards the direction of the tavern since it really isn't able to aim where it wants to. So I am going to need a wits and dexterity out of Silk and Lady Amethyst, please. It's kind of a dodge check we're doing here.
You said wits and dexterity?
Yep. You got to notice what's going on, and then you got to move your butt out of the way.
And you.
Let me know how it goes.
Sorry, was I supposed to roll? So sorry. So sorry. I got a message that really confused me and I was just like, what? And I just completely, I'm so sorry. What was that?
Wits and dex. We're trying to
So
see if you
sorry
get
about
toasted by the alien death ray.
Got a
Got you.
5.
I'm sorry, a 5?
Yeah.
You know what, Silk? Don't even bother rolling. Lady
Yeah,
Amethyst, you see this thing turn, you hear the crackle, you see the light. You've heard enough about this thing, you realize what's coming. You grab Silk and pull, and the children, and pull them out of the way as the blast just kind of hits the dirt out in front. And if you'd have been in the way, it definitely would have got y'all, but you slid them safely to the side there, so good job. All right. Jersey's going to try and take a shot, following the marshal's orders here. Dang, Jersey's a better shot than I thought. And he's going to take aim and he's going to fire, and you hear the ping as he shot where if you were trying to shoot something in the brain, you would have aimed, on a sphere. Where would the brain be? He tried to figure that out, but you hear as the shot ricochets off. Marshall, bullets don't seem to be working.
I had noticed that myself. Jersey, you know where the light's coming from, right? That's what I mean. Try to hit that if you can. And Bull, if you could bring that leg a little bit closer, I think we got ourselves in business.
All right. You're up, Marshall. Are you going to do anything besides speak at him?
After I speak at him, I want to try to start getting this rope as tight as I possibly can. So I suppose I'm going to hook it on to the saddle horn there and try to pull.
All right. You do that. I will. You know what? Give me a strength and ride, since you're using the horse to do that, and we will use that to amend Bull's roll. We'll add it. Don't tell me what you get yet. I am putting together a contested roll of strength between Bull and the death ball. I seem to think that we could make a story with a giant ball that shoots a death ray and destroys planets.
It'd never work.
Yeah, okay, well. How about if it took place in space? No? Okay.
You're cooking with oil.
All right, well, I tried. All right, so come on, Bull. You're going to make the difference here, Marshall. Because Bull didn't roll so well. The alien death ball rolled pretty well. So how did you do? Oh. He's going to grip onto this thing, and he's going to kind of pull it towards, and he's going to get you shifted a little bit. He maybe moves it about a foot. But there's a lot of strength inside this alien death ball as well. So unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to really off center or anything like that. And so he bends it a little bit, gets the leg moved back. And the alien death machine, having been shot at by Jersey, is going to affix its gaze in Jersey's direction and fire. The beam activates. You hear the loud noise, flashes out, and you see Jersey as he is hit with this. And it just burns and burns and burns on him. He's unable to move out of the way. And at the end, all you see are 2 cows' hooves standing in the sand. And the smell of roast beef.
Do I need to do something for my touchstones?
Oh, that is right. He was one of your touchstones. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Let me handle that in a minute, but yeah. Darn. So we will come back to that in a moment. If you two want to jump in on the action too, I guess you should. You've been fired at now, so.
Yeah, I mean, after seeing that, oh, jeez. Well, I'll wait because I don't actually know if I can because of my clarity being so low.
Yeah, I think this is gonna definitely damage your clarity. I've just got to remember what the roll is because I haven't had to do a clarity in a while. So
Let me have a read of my sheet real quick.
We're close to the halfway point if we wanted to take a break and sort things.
let me put this group on hold and go to the other group, give them a chance to do something besides waiting on us to come back. How's that? And then we'll do that, and we'll handle it. So good call. All right. So we were back, and it was Princess's turn. We were back at the top of the order. So you hear as the beam begins to heat up and fire. And when it comes out, instead of being a straight beam that goes directly out, it fires off randomly in 5 different directions. I'm first going to roll to see if it would hit anything, and then we'll determine whom or what it hits. So that's 3. Emilio, Caleb, Minnie, I need each of you to roll a d10 for me, and I'll roll one for Isaiah. Just a single d10. Okay. Thank you, Minnie. All right. Thank you, Emilio. Holy cow. Thank you, Caleb. All right. So the beam comes out, split off into multiple directions, and it is going to strike Emilio, Minnie, and Isaiah. And they are each going to take 1 lethal. As apparently this refracted beam may not be as strong, but it's still.
Now, if it hit Isaiah and not me, does that mean that this thing went right in front of me?
Yeah. Missed you by mere inches.
Imagine Bill rears up in a panic right after.
I would imagine Bill's a little upset trying to figure out what's going on too. So, all right. Let's go ahead and get a round in here for everybody else. Emilio, you're still hanging on the edge of this thing, I think.
Oh yeah, I am.
You were going to do an investigate. Do you want to continue with your investigate?
Yeah.
All right. Give me an intelligence and investigation.
All right. 3 successes.
All right. First thing is, when this thing fires and you get hit, you realize, yeah, the beam's hot, but the whole shell, the whole sphere of this thing got warm and then very cold. And then once again, there's water just running down the sides of it. And looking up, you saw where Princess got into this thing and where Isaiah got out. You can see the water, just because there's a little bit of water on there, you can kind of see a seam that goes around in a circle, kind of like a lid that would unscrew from the top.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to go up there like, there's got to be a way to open this.
Do you still have my hunting knife, or did you throw that away?
I forget.
As far as I'm concerned, he still has it. How's that?
Yeah, all right, cool. I'll like wedge it in there.
So you're going to try and stick this and wedge it into that fine hole there. Let's go with a either strength or dexterity. I'll leave that up to you. And weaponry.
Ooh. 2 successes.
All right. You chisel this thing into there, and you can feel it make contact, but it's very tight.
God, it's so tight.
You don't make a lot of headway on it, but you definitely know that you made contact there, but it's going to take a lot more effort.
Yeah, I'm like, Minnie, help me out. This is so tight.
I'm a little concerned as to what you're doing, but I'll be glad to help you.
Trying to get in.
You will have to find a way. There's not a lot of room where he's standing. I mean, this thing's only like maybe 12 inches in diameter that he's standing on. The rest of it's just the smooth sphere. So you could try climbing on one of the other legs. You can try climbing up there with him, but then it's going to be a dexterity for both of you to try and stay on this.
What if we stand on my horse and then he stands on me?
If you're on the back of the horse, the height of where he's at, you could just touch his foot sitting on the back of that horse. These things are tall. They stand 40 feet tall when it's not bent down, and it's currently kneeling, basically.
I don't know. What do you want me to do? Well, I suppose if you give me a hand up, I can help you.
Reach out my hand.
I got you.
So are you both trying to stand on this 1 foot diameter rounded shoulder?
I mean, I feel like we're pretty good at being in tight spaces.
Together, yes.
Yeah, so...
Mm-hmm. We've got plenty of practice. We should at least get advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no advantage in this game.
We've been here before.
Let's go with... I'm going to go with strength and athletics from both of you. And I'm going to set a target number for both of you to be... For Emilio to stay on and not fall off as a target of 4 successes. For you to get Minnie up there with you. You're showing me before I say.
Sorry, I just rolled. Oh, my bad.
Always wait till I give you the damage before you tell me the numbers, because now I could cheat.
Yeah, you love us. I have a question.
Yes?
I have 1 strength and 0 in athletics. What does that give me?
A luck roll. Luck die.
Okay.
We're fine. This is
fine. I don't want to play anymore.
So anyway, Emilio, I was saying 4 for Emilio to stay on the leg and a target of 7 for both of you. What did you roll, Emilio? You rolled a 3. If she gets a success, you can stay on.
Come on, Minnie. Everything's up to you. If you fail this, I'm dying.
It's a luck die, so it has to be a 10 to succeed.
It's not a 10.
Oh my god.
It's not a 10. It's not a 1, but it's not a 10.
Emilio reaches to grab you and pull you up, and then you hear as the knife screeches down the side of the metal shell as he slides off to the ground with Minnie.
I knew I shouldn't have ate that steak last night. I'm so sorry.
What? No, that's
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
just gonna lay here. I'm back.
Caleb, you're up.
Oh my god. All right, so I have a question. Did Isaiah try to shoot me with a ray gun earlier, a while ago?
Yes, actually he did.
And then I roped him. Where's that ray gun right now?
I'm going to say that it's in his holster.
I want to reach down, pull that out, and try to take another shot for the hole on this thing.
I am so wanting to make a really awkward roll out of this for you trying to find the gun, but I'm going to give you credit and say that you are able to find it because it's in a holster, you know.
Thank you.
So you grab this thing. It's roughly gun shaped, but not something you're familiar with in any way. So you're going to do your normal firing of a gun, so dexterity firearms, but because of your unfamiliarity with it, I'm going to take 2 dice away from you.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Sorry, that's just the nature of being the evil DM. So, or
That's fair
storyteller.
enough. Fair enough. All right. I think I've got at least 1 willpower left. And I figure now's the time if ever there was one. I'm going to spend that, try and get those 2 dice back, and I guess +1. It's only going to leave me with 6 dice, but hopefully that's enough.
All right.
All right. Over here. This.
All right. Where are you aiming for when you do this?
I was going to go for that hole again because I need to try and stop it from spitting out all these lasers.
All right. Well, it was already fractured, so you've done some damage there before with the pistol. You're able to actually fire this thing, which is amazing to yourself. And you aim and you actually hit in the hole where the beam has emitted from this thing. And you hear a sizzling noise, and then you see as kind of a clear liquid flows out of the hole a little bit and then solidifies like a small piece of snot hanging out of its nose.
Oh. Everybody, I'm not sure how, but I think I just melted something.
All right. And with that, if Caleb wakes up.
Well,
just to be
Isaiah.
fair. I'm sorry. No, Caleb, damn it. Isaiah, man, you must have hit him really hard. So
I mean, if you recall, I think I got 6 successes on that brawl check.
yeah, I think that fits. He's having a very, very hard time. So all right. Well, let's stop for the moment here. When we come back, we will do Silk's breaking point roll and see how she handles this distress. But until then, we'll be back in 10 minutes. 10. Let's do 10. All right. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Welcome back. Silk, having lost Jersey, your not quite son, that wonderful cowboy of yours. I'm going to need a resolve and composure, a breaking point check from you. And would you say you had an emotional investment? Would you say that
Yes.
would you call Jersey a close friend or family member?
Yes.
I'm going to give you +2 to your die roll.
Oh, nice.
If you do not
Okay.
succeed, you will take clarity damage.
Well, I have 1 success.
That is a success.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
I need you to roll your weird. So I believe your weird is 2.
Double 7s.
Ugh. Unfortunately, that is not a success. So I'm going to have you take an additional bashing to your clarity.
So, what does that mean if they're all like they've all got something on them?
As long as they're not all X's, you're okay.
Okay, well, I've got 3
But
ones that aren't X's. So.
all right. Well, your hold on reality is going to slip a little bit. And as you see Jersey just vaporized, most of your children you don't seem to have too much of a concern with the loss for, but Jersey helped get you out. He was one of the stable factors for you here, so you might be a little on the nutso side at the moment for a little bit. Marshall, you see as Jersey is just vaporized. You're up.
All right. Bull, I'm going to need you to get angry now. We need to take this thing down. And with that, I think I'm going to continue to try to spur on this horse to bring these legs closer together and try to get this thing onto the ground.
All right. Did you? 2 successes. You pull on this, you're able to get some leverage with this longer rope and get a little bit of hooks in there. And when you do, you see as the legs slide a little bit, the horse is straining under this. And this shifts the alien being a little bit, so its focus is now kind of off into the distance. But Bull suddenly just lets go. Turns around and walks over to where the remains of Jersey stand and falls to his knees. Which is just the moment the alien death ball is waiting for. As it takes aim and fires, the beam arcs out, hits the suit, hits right square in the back of the suit. little bit of the beam reflects off the shiny brass helmet. And you hear boiling as steam rises. The beam stops. Bull stands up, turns around, and you hear muffled through his helmet, "Now I'm pissed." And I need Silk and Lady Amethyst to roll initiative for me. Let's see where you're going to end up in the queue here.
We roll and then add our speed, right?
You should have an initiative number marked.
Oh,
yeah.
It just says 5.
Just a single, yeah, just roll the d10 and add your initiative for it.
Then that's 15.
Okay, cool.
Rolled a 10 on initiative. I'm so mad.
That's the what a horrible thing to roll it on, right? How did you do, Lady Amethyst?
A 7.
7.
I rolled a 1 on mine. So
All right. You'll take Jersey's place in the initiative order then.
oh, okay.
Not that that ties in with anything else whatsoever.
Sure, okay.
All right. Back in the field. Caleb had just melted the eyelet thingy, the whatever it is, the focus point. He did something to this thing's laser beam. And it is going to take this moment now that it has shaken off the extra weight and nobody is holding on to the ropes, and it is going to stand back up to its full height. This is going to take it a moment. There's a lot of whirring and mechanical screeching noises as it rises up to its feet. And Emilio, you're up.
Well, heck, looking at this thing get back up, Minnie, I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, I could try to climb back up and then do what I can, but I don't know.
Well, it looks sort of weak as it is, so why don't we just try again?
Oh, I have an idea. Can I have a bullet, please?
You can have as many bullets as you'd like, and I'll take my clip out of my gun and hand him 2 bullets.
Thanks. He's gonna like. That's all I need is 2 bullets. I'm gonna start climbing those legs again. Them sexy legs.
You're going to get punished for that, you know.
What, the sexy leg part? Or...
No. I'm talking to Chael. She knows what she did.
Oh, okay, good. I didn't do anything.
We had a class on basic firearms before this game started. And there was one thing. There was only one thing I said don't do because I just can't handle it. And I'll be damned if she didn't step on that nerve twice.
I don't know what you're talking about, darling. I'm over here just drinking tea.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
Half mooning us. All right, so you're going to try and climb this leg again. It is now back at its full height. It is 40 feet. So it is going to... So this is going to be something that's going to take you some time to make it all the way up there. I'm gonna say you've got to I'm gonna have to make a roll for a total of 20 successes to climb this thing. Okay, what's your resolve? How many dots in resolve do you have?
Resolve is 3.
3. I'm gonna give you 4 tries.
All right.
Okay. Now it'll be a turn each try. So let's do your first. Let's see how far you get on this first one.
Oh God. Okay.
So
And then
strength and athletics and you get to use gymnastics as well.
yeah, because Minnie helped me get limber.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3 10s. 4 successes.
4 successes. All right. That's going to allow you to get on the leg, maybe climb up just a little ways, but you still got 16 successes to go. But we will come back to you
Let's do this
shortly. Minnie, you've handed him 2 bullets. You see him go and hop on the leg, and he's at first you're not sure if he's playing puppy dog, but it appears he's trying to climb it.
What's puppy dog?
Humping the leg. Anyway.
Okay, yeah.
I will do whatever I can to help him.
All right. He's already climbing up it a little ways. I guess you can maybe get under there and push his feet a little bit.
Push
All
that
right.
ass.
So give me a strength and athletics, and we'll see if you can help him up a little ways. Now, you'll only be able to do this one time because he's going to be out of your reach if he makes it up very far. Now, any successes will add to his successes. Any if you fail,
Wouldn't
it
this
will take away.
technically be considered survival because we're gonna die if it doesn't happen?
Nope. This is a strength and athletics as you are trying to help the gymnast.
Not dexterity.
Well, Dexter, because you're
trying to help lift him. It's a strength.
Grabbing the 2 cheeks, really, right?
I think we'll have to go with strength out of this particular clip.
I knew it. This is punishment. You know what? Failed. I hope you're happy. Die.
You got no successes?
No, it's not a 1 though.
Okay, well, good. So you get to keep your 4 successes. But she comes over to try and help you, and she just doesn't have any upper body strength to help lift you up.
It's okay. I know she has a strength in her legs and her thighs, so.
Lord have mercy.
Laid on my back and boosted him up.
Mm-hmm.
That would only help him going down. Caleb, you're up.
All right.
What? I don't. Okay,
I'd still raise him up.
You raise me up.
Caleb, save us, please.
Okay. I'll try my best. Oh man. This thing has stood back up then, huh?
Yep.
All right, so one of the legs I remember the joint got damaged. Right?
Mm-hmm. There was a bit of damage
was
on the top joint.
Was it one of the ones that the rope is tied to?
Well, you had the rope tied to one. I'd said because nobody was minding the other rope and it moving around, it's going to be free of that. So it is not. Emilio is trying to climb the leg with the rope on it.
Oh, he's trying to climb it.
Yeah.
That's not going to work for what I was doing then. Oh man. Because I was going to try and use that rope to try and pull his leg and pull it back down. But if Emilio's on that leg, I don't want to get him crushed.
Yeah, don't kill me. I have
trying
things
not
to do.
He's trying hard enough to kill himself,
Yeah, like I'm trying my darnest.
All right, so which one actually does have the damage? Because I might try and shoot that.
So if there's 3 legs, the left leg is the one Emilio's on. The right leg would be the one with the damage. And then there's a leg in the back.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go for the right leg, and I'm gonna try and hit this joint.
Okay.
Now, I'm not so good with the laser gun, and I only have 1 willpower left. So I want to use my rifle.
Well, you've used the laser gun once now, so you're a little more
Sure.
familiar with it. You basically know how it operates. I will remove the penalty dice on that.
Okay. It's still not going to be as good because I've got the specialty with the rifle, but it might
True.
do more damage.
It's up to
which
you.
is
Yeah.
important. All right. Yep. I'll ride up and I'll try and take a shot at that joint with the laser.
Okay. Dexterity firearms.
All right.
Dexterity laser arms. Something like that.
Set
Laser
things
gun?
on fire. I figure that counts. God, that is just one success.
One success. That's enough to hit it. And I'm going to give you credit that you hit it. You hit in the same place where that bullet did a little bit of damage to it. And you see as it glows red hot for a moment. And you'll have to see what happens from there.
Okay. And then I want to try and ride away from it so it doesn't shoot me.
Okay. All right. So the army is still here and they're like, explosives. If it shoots again, we're going to have to blow it up anyway with you on it. Because, that's all they can do at the moment. Nothing else seemed to work. So, Marshall Wells, you just saw this thing blast Bull. Saw steam come rising out of the holes in his suit, and he stood up and turned around. And it is now your turn.
In the midst of all this, can I spy Silk and Lady Amethyst out on the streets at all?
Absolutely. You saw when they were shot at, so I would say they're there. For some reason, Silk seems to be carrying a bunch of paper.
You know what? I given up trying to figure out what's going on with her, but Lady Amethyst, Silk, over in the blacksmith shop, he's got a bunch of polished brass plates or something like that. That light that comes out of it, it don't work on metal.
Silk is obviously driving the horse, but I don't know what the correct term is, but steering the horse.
I'm driving the horse.
I'm driving the horse, boys. But I would say that Amethyst, you can probably tell that she is almost not. She's just staring at where Jersey once was.
Mm-hmm.
So you might have to snap her out of it because she's not paying attention.
Yes, sir, Mr. Marshall. And I'm gonna reach. I already kind of was like holding on to, and I'll just kind of reach further and grab where your hands. I'll basically grab your hands, like where they are on the reins, because it has reins. I'm assuming a horse. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I would probably just grab where your hands are holding the reins, and I would just quickly turn the horse around and make like crazy that way. And I won't. Amethyst is respecting your grieving process. Well, I wouldn't even know that's necessarily your kid. I'm respecting that you're overwhelmed, and rather than try to snap you out or anything, I'm just going to take control and let you do what you need to do.
Gotcha. Just a quick question for the DM. Am I able to mentally communicate with the paper children, or is it verbal?
It's verbal.
Okay, no worries.
All right. So, Marshall, you've directed them to do something. Yep. Bull is going to begin to walk forward And then all of a sudden he's going to stop. And you see as he kind of turns his head, and he nods and starts running back towards the old mine. Silk, you're up.
Obviously, like, she's looking, and then the horse turns as she feels Amethyst's hands take the reins. She'll just look to the paper children, and it was the big ball that lasered, you know.
Yes.
Am I aware which one it was?
There's only, where you're at, you only see the one. You guys are in two very different
okay.
locations.
That's fine. Silk's just gonna say to the children, like almost like whispering, so that hopefully Amethyst won't hear, where she's just gonna say, "That thing just killed your brother. Make it pay if it's the last thing you do." And she'll just be like, "Make Mama proud."
Okay. And what are you going to do with them at this point?
I'm gonna, like, the deck of children, she's just gonna, like, kind of take them, like, they're, like, ringed around the horn. She's gonna, like, take them out and, like, throw them in the direction of the big ball.
Are you leaving it to the storyteller for what happens next? Excellent. Okay.
Silk's not thinking at the moment, really. She just wants it to pay.
So you take and you throw these things, and suddenly you hear 26 small voices as they go, and they sail on the wind and kind of fold up like a small plane and make their way up and plaster around the edges of this steel ball. They stick to it because between the water and their own sogginess, and they begin to, you see, creep their way up the sides of this steel ball. I'm going to have them act at the end of your turn each time. So, all right. And Marshall, as you're watching as Bull goes running by, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Bonnie Reed Skills steps out. Marshall, he's going back to get the hoses and the pump.
Well, we don't got time to deal with that now. But
Marshall, did you see what happened when that thing hit him? It didn't hurt him at all. We need to keep cool water running through him.
Yep. You got 10 of your plates done over at the blacksmith.
Well, I was planning on using them to close up the mine, but you know what? Maybe we can put those on Bull's suit. Like you said, you mentioned armoring him up. Maybe we can turn him into some kind of brass man or something.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And in the meantime, any of those extra plates, well, figure they could help us at least a bit.
All right.
Skills, I'm going to need your help again.
All right. Give me just a second as she's got to make a quick die roll. Well, you know what? No, you go ahead. Tell her what you want to tell her. I'll skip on this round and do her action next time. Go for it.
Oh, no, he's just asking for help. He saw how that went down last time. He didn't ask, and she stood aside, so he's asking now.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Marshall. I was taking a look. I don't know if you noticed, but every time you fire a bullet one of these things, it just kind of bounces off. Well, I stepped in and took a view at it from a little bit different angle. I looked at it sideways, and you're never hitting the metal. There's something around it. And I don't know if you noticed, but every time it fires that thing afterwards, it gets real cold.
I hadn't noticed. All I know is there's some kind of papery thing all over it now. And I have no idea where that was Silk's doing.
Yeah, those look a bit like babies to me. But, Marshall, I think we can clear this with your blacksmith friend, but when metal gets hot and cold too fast, I think it breaks.
Yeah, that's my understanding too. But how are we going to heat it up even more?
Well, maybe it's not the heating it up. Maybe we need to make it really cold.
Oh, shoot, I don't know when the last time an ice truck came through here.
Marshall, the mine.
You're right.
Let's get this going. All right. And with that, I think we've taken our turn in chatting. So that's going to be Bonnie's turn, which is, of course, going to put the alien back into motion. And Silk and Amethyst are headed its way, so it's going to find them as a target. Eek. Do me a favor, Lady Amethyst, and roll me a luck die. Roll me a d10.
Added 3.
Damn it! I want this to go good. Silk, roll me a luck die. And a 2. Not good enough.
Did the horse roll a luck die?
Oh, no, I'm afraid that's not gonna happen. So
Okay.
as
I
you guys are riding,
understand.
it turns and you see as that big red eye of its aims towards you, you hear the sound as it begins to crackle, and a beam shoots forward in your direction. And it's right on you, but at the last moment, it's kind of a blur. Lady Amethyst, you feel something hit you in the side. And I mean, it's hard. It hits you hard enough. You're going to take a bashing damage just from that, as you are knocked off of the horse. Silk, you get hit by something, but it's not in the side. You suddenly see as something big and shiny metal like comes around, hits you square in the face, and knocks you off of your horse to the other side. Marshall, what you see from a distance, something leapt from the other side of the road, across the road, and hit Amethyst. It looked like a big dog. And then you saw a guy run out with a shovel in his hand. He threw it up in the way. Unfortunately, it looked like he was trying to block the beam, but he hit Silk in the face and knocked her off the horse, which is a good thing as the beam hit the shovel and went in all different directions. Unfortunately, Silk and Amethyst still got hit, and they're both going to take a lethal damage from this. But the vast majority of the beam was deflected. As the guy takes the shovel in his hand, spins it around, whips it back, kind of like he's ready to fight. Back in the other, I've got too much combat going on. This is going to get so messy. I'm trying to always start with the bad guy, the top of the order. So we're back with the princess at this point. who has gotten back onto her feet. Turned and is trying to walk, but one of the legs is seized up. So it ends up moving 2 legs and dragging the third. So it's not able to move very well. Emilio, you're able to stay attached, although it does seem kind of wobbly. You're in a bit of a precarious position, but you're able to stay attached to it. And you hear as the beam fires up, but nothing comes out.
What happens with that joint that got superheated?
That's the one that can't move. It's dragging that leg. So you have effectively wounded one of its legs. And with that, Emilio, Mr. Climber.
Yeah, let's climb some more. I'm just trying to impress my girlfriend.
Go for it. Let's have another strength athletics roll.
I'm gonna spend the willpowers on this. 5 successes.
That is good. You've made it about halfway up the leg.
Yeah.
At this point. So you're shimmying up this thing and you're making progress on it. Still got a little ways to go, but you've made some progress there. Minnie, he is now well away from you. He's about 20 feet up in the air on this leg. What would you like to do?
There's nothing I can do to help him.
You shoot me in the butt. I think the force of it will shoot me further up, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah. With the way my rolls are going, I have a feeling that shot might require a strength, and we all know I only have I in that.
Oh, that's fair.
I can look, frame observer, table turner, spin doctor. I don't know what to do.
If you would like to hold for later, you can.
Yeah, let's hold for later, because if I attack it, it's gonna crush Emilio.
What? Oh, look, this thing's size ain't more powerful than Minnie's. I'll be fine. Right? I got
while
this.
that is true, we don't want to risk it.
I mean, you are the bard of the group. You haven't tried to seduce it yet. So, well, you and Silk are the bards of the group.
I mean, Silk and I could get in on this, and we could.
She's somewhere else. She's a little far away. All right, you're holding. Caleb, you're up.
This thing is still up?
It's up. Like I said, it's dragging a leg. And apparently it can't shoot.
All right. Emilio's still trying to climb up that.
He's still trying to
leg.
climb up, and the army's still wanting him to get the hell off so they can blow it up.
I'm
the
tenacious.
one that's dragging, right?
Do what?
The one that's dragging, right?
Yeah.
Is he doing any better for the fact that it's being dragged?
Well, he's made it about halfway up the leg.
All right. I am going to. Right. So, and then there's another leg that has the rope still tied to it, right?
Correct. Well, that's
the
the
other-
leg Emilio's on is the one. So you've got a
the
wounded one now.
The limp one is the one that still has the rope attached to it.
No, the limp one does. The one Emilio's climbing has the rope attached to it.
Okay. Good. Okay, I see. All right. I want to go. Oh, is he using the rope to get up though?
No, he is not.
Okay.
You have. Oh, can't see those other numbers. You have the alien thing here. The rope on that leg. This one's the one that's broken.
I want to go try and get my rope back from
Okay.
that leg.
All right. You tied the knot. I will say it's easy enough for you to undo.
He has not tied the knot with Lady Amethyst yet.
Nobody tied the knot with the princess, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Which
No.
reminds me,
Isaiah.
there's got to be some point where I roll a success for Isaiah waking up. I can't imagine I have not rolled a success yet on
Can
4
I put
dice.
Can I put that pistol away, like tuck it somewhere in my pants or something like that?
Absolutely.
My jeans. All right.
Absolutely. No problem at all. Shh. Isaiah's still unconscious.
Good. Thank God. All right.
I'm not joking. I cannot roll a success on these die. Fortunately, I
Really?
haven't botched, or I'd have to figure out what happens then. All right.
All right. So after getting the rope, I want to ride over and tie it to the limp leg.
Okay. No problem. I'll give you credit for doing that. And same quality of knot, which you got 4 successes.
And then I want to fasten the other end to the saddle horn and try and pull it.
All right. Give me I will add the strength of the horse to it, but you give me a strength and ride.
Strength and ride. I feel good about that, actually.
Okay, I'm going to get the horse's strength in here.
I'm not too bad at either of those things. Let's see. And because I'm talking such a big game, I feel like I'm probably going to watch this by the laws of...
Holy crap.
I did not. I got 1 success out of that.
Well, with the 4 successes for the horse, I'm going to call that a dramatic success. How far are you trying to pull it? Are you trying to trip it or just drag it?
I'm trying to pull its limp leg hard enough to try and like trip this thing up.
Okay. You do trip it.
Woo!
And so that is enough to do that. It is going to fall to the ground. So kind of fall over. Unfortunately, Emilio,
Sorry.
give me a dexterity athletics, please. And let's see if you can avoid taking any damage from the crash.
You still got willpower, right? 'Cause I'm almost out.
I got 4 successes.
That's sufficient.
Oh.
This thing starts to fall. You jump off and you roll out of the way.
I'm like, what?
And actually, you roll out of the way and end up on your feet, you know,
I'm like,
standing next to it as this thing goes boom and crashes into the ground. So at the moment, it is effectively down. With it down like this, the soldiers are going to run forward and everyone get back as they bring forward several rolls of dynamite. They have about 10 sticks of dynamite tied together with fuses, and they run and set them all around the sphere and light the fuse. 10-second fuse, get back!
I'm going to get on top of Minnie.
Now it's not the time.
Am
To protect her?
am I carrying you out of here? Well, come on.
Oh, yeah, you got your horse. Yeah, let's go.
Look at a horse.
I'm going to hold on to her.
So are you going to effectively try to get both of you on the horse and ride away?
Yes.
All right. Give me a dexterity ride. And we're just going to rely on Minnie's roll here to see how this goes. Caleb, you're still fairly close to this.
Okay.
Are you going to try and get away or stay?
Yeah.
close?
Yeah. I reckon I'm going to try and get away.
Give me a dexterity ride. Dexterity ride to hold on to Isaiah and get away.
Oh, 2 1.
Right.
1 success.
Okay, 1 success means that the botches don't count, so you're okay. That's going to be enough to get the 2 of you on the horse and ride around to the back side of the shed. The hay shed.
That is 3.
That's going to be enough to get you guys away and back as the army retreats and the fuse burns down. And we're back at the top of the initiative order as this burns down, because I have to give the princess a moment to do something. And the machine struggles as if it's trying to get back up when the fuse reaches the dynamite. And we'll be back in just a moment as we go over to Mr. Wells. So, what would you like to do with all that's going on, sir?
Well, I feel that when I keep this rope hooked onto the saddle horn and start spurring my horse towards the direction of the mine, I don't expect to get very far just yet, but as I'm doing that, I'm going to ask Miss Skills, how exactly do you plan to get the cold out of the mine?
Well, I thought we'd have to get them to the mine, or maybe we can draw out what's in it.
I don't know what's down there, but I think that's going to work a lot better, because I don't like the idea of trying to run while this thing's firing on me. And there's a lot more than just this one.
All right. Bonnie's going to turn around and, speaking to the very large wolf that is standing over Silk. Pardon me, standing over Amethyst. Yeah, that's the one who got knocked off. And she's going to go, Tocho, go drag me something cold from the mine. And the wolf is going to run past you at a speed you could not imagine. And you realize this is a big wolf. As it tears
Had my
past you.
suspicions.
All right. Bull is still gone, so nothing from him at the moment. Bonnie's going to step back and go, all right, well, let's get this thing going. She looks up at it and she says, fill your hands, you son of a bitch. She draws her pistol. And as she says these words, you see as the attention of this, as the attention of this alien thing changes specifically to her. And it turns and orients itself to her. Okay, Marshall, I got its attention. Take advantage of it to do whatever you got to do to get your stuff together. I'm going to try and keep it busy. And she just starts walking backwards. And Silk, you're up.
So, how far away are we from the shop with the big sheets of metal?
You're down more towards the general store. So you've got the general store, the sheriff's office, the jail, and then the blacksmith shop. So I'm going to say 50, 60 yards, somewhere in there.
Okay. How many townsfolk are around? I imagine they're like watching from afar.
No, there's nobody out watching because a lot of them were killed.
Damn it. I can't inspire anyone. Damn it. Okay. I will then... Do I see I mean, where's my horse? Is my horse okay? Is it?
Your horse is okay. It's standing right next to you, looking
Okay,
down
so
at you, going, what's wrong with you?
Okay, so we can hop back on. Is Amethyst okay?
Yeah, she's just was on the ground with a giant wolf standing over her.
I will help Amethyst stand up and kind of get back on the horse and head down.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
All right.
And then, yeah, we'll continue heading that way if I can.
Give me a dex ride for how well this goes, getting her on the horse and moving that way.
Is that drive?
Yeah, it would normally be ride, but drive your horse.
2 successes.
That's sufficient. You're able to get there, and you just breeze by the guy with the shovel and make your way in. Amethyst, you're getting on the horse. Are you going to try and do anything else aside from just ride along at this point, or?
I would like to figure out who this mysterious man with the shovel is.
Well, if you're on the horse, that's going to be kind of hard to do unless you yell something as you go riding by, but feel free.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take a look at him as best as I can, and if that's not a very good look, then that's all I get.
He's young, very thin. Looks like maybe he hadn't eaten a lot in a while. Little over, almost 6 feet tall.
Does he look like he belongs here, or does he look like...
He looks a lot like one of the miners. You know, somebody who'd been working the mines and stuff. His clothes are a little odd. His clothes don't match with being a mine. His clothes don't look like anything from around this area, really. So,
Gotcha. That's all I need.
And he's holding a shovel. Very
Cool.
shiny shovel, in fact.
I'd probably wave to him. And just, Godspeed, sir. Thank you.
Ma'am. And he is going to rotate the shovel around a couple of times and then step up next to Miss Reed with his shovel at the ready and looks over at her and goes, I hope you know what you're doing. And the alien's going to take this opportunity to close the gap. So you've still got its legs a little tied, so it's not able to walk at its normal pace and do well, but it's definitely going to walk like and drag its way. Are you still hooked to it with your horse? All right. Give me, I'm going to use your resolve and strength against this, but should be the horses, but it grabs the pommel and it kind of pulls on your horse and drags you a little bit. So it's definitely stronger than a single horse pulling on its own. All right, I think that made us through the entire loop there. So the dynamite explodes. About 4 packs of 6 sticks of dynamite each. You know, that's quite a bit. Excuse me while I gather up some dice. I should use a dice roller for this. Massive explosion. And they had set these around, you know, the ball as best they could. And when the explosion goes off, the ball is launched up into the air from the force of the blast. It goes about 20 feet up and then slams back down onto the ground and actually makes a little bit of a crater when it does that. And then it's just quiet. Emilio, you're up.
I mean, I'm just holding on to Minnie wherever we're going.
You guys are behind the hay barn, so it's up to you. Explosion goes off, leaves your ears ringing. You see as the ball appears above the shed and then falls back down really quick.
You think it's safe to approach it?
I suppose. Hopefully that explosion knocked it for a loop. I hope everyone's all right.
Yeah, I guess I'll start heading over there, clutching Minnie's hand.
I'll go with him.
You come around the side to see the ball. It was on top of the ground. Now it's down probably about 6 feet of it's buried in the earth in this crater that formed. But it's not moving.
Is it dead?
No. I'll go to that seam and with the knife try to pry it open to get inside.
All right. So you're going to work on prying the lid open.
Yep.
Caleb?
Caleb is going to try and ride back. How is my rope looking? Is that in tatters or is it?
I would say the
magically
rope's
done?
pretty well shredded from the explosion.
That's unfortunate. Is there enough of a length of rope? I might ask this. Is there enough of a length of the rope still in existence to bind someone's hands together? Like
I'm
just
sure
a
you
rope?
could. You could find enough frayed pieces to do that.
All right. I'll take that. I'll salvage what I can of that, and then just ride up there. And all I'm going to do is train my lever action on the hatch on top of this thing.
I rolled a 9.
Whoa.
Isaiah's going to wake up. Hallelujah. So you feel as Isaiah begins to stir. And as you're riding back, he catches a glimpse of the charred, half buried or third buried spear. And you hear him say, Peaches?
Her name's Peaches.
Well, it's Peach, but I call her Peaches because, you wouldn't know. That's right.
So she's your, what, Princess Peach?
Yeah.
Well, that ball's already fallen farther than just fell. Reckon she's still alive?
You better hope so.
Or what, Isaiah?
He's going to try and slide off the horse.
I'm going to try and brawl him again.
All right.
Hit him both.
Strength and brawl.
All right. Maybe he gets lucky. Or I get unlucky.
I doubt it. I know what I rolled. I'm serious. I'm rolling the same dice. When I roll for him, they suck.
Darn right they do.
Well, that is 2 successes I got.
2 successes. That's better than his 1 botch. So you've got control of him. He cannot slide off the horse. Damn it, Caleb. I'm just trying to go open the hatch.
Let her do that herself. Surely she can do it from the inside.
Well, that's assuming she's able.
You know what? I'm going to let, all right. You know what? I'm going to say something. Isaiah, I'll let you go open that hatch if you promise to me that you will convince her to come back to town peacefully.
Give me a presence persuasion, please.
Before I do that, as a free action, well, first of all, can I end that with or else? And then as a free action, with one hand on controlling him and the other hand with my rifle, can I and then try and spin the thing around.
Oh
and
yeah, man, do the John Wayne. Absolutely.
I'm gonna spin cock it. I'm gonna spend my willpower to do it. So that should cancel out the -3 penalty for the size of the rifle.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that is strength and firearms.
Yep.
And my successes should give me a bonus to my subsequent. Let's check.
That's how you use that roll. I love it.
That is 3. So
awesome.
I could have just used willpower on the actual roll, but this is cooler.
Well, that only gives you dice. This is 3 successes, so I mean.
Oh, it gives me successes on it.
Yeah.
Oh, those successes transfer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, yep. So, all right.
All right. Now you said it was presence and what?
Persuasion.
Presence and persuasion. Okay, that's only 3 dice. So I'm glad I did that.
Once again, you don't have to roll very well because he didn't.
Well, I didn't get any successes, but I didn't botch. So I needed
three successes up. That beats his 1 success. So all right, brother. I will. Just don't just shoot her.
That doesn't benefit anybody, Isaiah. Not you, not me, not her.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry about the whole buck naked thing. I kind of lost my mind there a little bit.
I noticed. Now, and he kind of pushes him off the horse, but he trains his rifle on it. Nothing funny. You know I don't want to, but you know I will.
Oh, all right. And he walks over and kind of taps Emilio on the shoulder. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Take a step away.
He puts his hand on a section of it and kind of moves his hand around in a circle. And you see as the metal turns and you hear as he continually turns it. And it's like a plug slowly coming out from the top of this. And he finally gets the top of it opened. And that whole metal piece that he was turning, when it reaches the end, it's like it just slides off to the side. And Emilio, you can see inside.
Ooh. What's in it?
I think that's going to take an intelligence and science from you.
Yeah, science. Oh, yeah.
As Isaiah is going to climb in. 2, all right? He climbs in, and as he does, you notice as he climbs into this weird, viscous liquid and goes over and picks up the princess and takes her out of her seat and picks her up. And as he does, the viscous liquid just kind of slurps off of her and falls back into the thing. And he climbs out and she's unconscious in his arms.
I mean, Emilio's going to slip into this machine. I'm going to try to figure this out. This is mine now.
All right, so you slip into the machine, and as soon as you do, you feel as this cold liquid works its way up your body, almost like cold hands as they slides up and around you.
Oh my.
And if you're going to try and figure this thing out, this is going to be this is another one of them compound rolls that's probably going to take a little while.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I will spend some time with this cold goo all up in my stuff.
All right, Caleb, you see as your brother emerges holding the woman in his arms, and then you see as Emilio slips inside the sphere. Minnie, you see as well. And we are going to need an intelligence and I'm going to give you science on this one. You're going to have a pretty steep target for it, but feel free to roll.
All right. 3 successes. Give me it. Let me just roll around it with a giant ball of destruction. Right. I will be very, very good with it.
You're investigating as you look at this. You see the chair where she was sitting, and while it's kind of in the wrong orientation right now because of the way the thing's lying, you can go sit down in the chair and look around, and we will come back to your rolls in a moment. Marshall, this thing is movingly, threateningly.
Sure is. Does it seem as though these papers on the outside have done anything?
They're trying to work their way towards the top, so they haven't completely done anything yet.
Right. So what I'm thinking is, does the general store sell alcohol?
It seems like he can always get something.
Right.
But you do have the tavern across the street as well, so.
Yeah, but he might have a couple other things I need there as well, so I think I'm gonna head there and try to procure myself a rag, a bottle of booze, and a box of matches.
All right. So when you go in, the patron of the store's there, and you don't know what Silk was talking about. It's the guy that's usually there. You know, doesn't look any different than normal.
Look, I don't mean to trouble you, but I'm going to need a bottle of booze, a rag, and some matches real quick.
All right. What about the stuff that young lady purchased? I was told that.
Yes, I'll pay for it too. Then I reach in, grab a fistful of dollars, and slam them down on the table.
And he goes, just a moment, and he starts counting them.
No, we don't have the time. If that's not enough, I'll cover it later.
I run an honest business, Marshall. Just a moment.
Now is not the time. I'm telling you, I will cover it either way.
Hey. There are children's lives on the line here. Think of the children.
At that, I'm going to just... Now, look, I asked you nicely once. I'm not going to ask again. People are going to die if you don't get moving right now.
Are you trying to...
I am telling you the reality.
Well, if you're not going to be fair about this and welch on the deal, I might just have to draw in a debt.
I am not trying to cheat you. Why can't you understand? People right now are in danger. Did you not see that ball outside? It just blew the front off the blacksmith shop.
All I'm doing is counting the money, Sheriff. Marshall. Just hold your horses there.
Hold them. How am I supposed to lift them when they're that heavy?
Do you smell burnt cow?
Mister, you picked a bad day. Let's just stick to business and count quicker, please.
Well, I was, but you made me lose my place. Now I got to start over. So while this is going on and the counting is occurring, Silk, you had a mission from the marshal. You are at the blacksmiths.
Perfect. Once at the blacksmiths, I'm going to try and gather as much metal as I can. That is preferably like a bunch that are portable, so that we can ride them back and give them out to like people, pieces of them out to people.
Ma'am, what are you doing?
Hi. My name is Silk. There is a giant bull in the fields that is using a laser beam to eviscerate people and disintegrate them, and we found that metal reflects the beam, so I'm going to be taking these from you.
Well, I've actually got somebody's paid for these already. I couldn't really see allowing you to steal them like that, ma'am.
Oh, whoever paid for them, I'm collecting, and she's just taking them. Like she's just grabbing all the pieces she can.
Give me a manipulation subterfuge, please.
Can I have persuasion instead of subterfuge?
You're lying to him.
What about socialize?
You're lying to him. That's subterfuge.
What if I give him a wink? Then can I use my seduction?
I'll throw an extra die in there for that. Yeah.
All right, that's just one success.
Ma'am, I don't go for people stealing things. These were being collected for that young woman, Miss Reed, and I don't know what purpose she has for them. But giant steel ball of death or no, she had a purpose in mind for these.
Take it up with the sheriff. And I just take them.
But we ain't got a sheriff. The sheriff's dead.
The marshal. Take it up with the marshal. He knows who I am.
Ma'am, you seem to have a bit of an attitude problem. Are you okay today?
Do you have children?
No, ma'am.
Well, then you would not understand, would you? And she's just grabbing it like, you do not understand.
Continuing to grab them.
Let me take the things.
And he's going to follow you as you make your way up. Ma'am, I'm telling you, you really shouldn't be don't make me hit a lady.
I'm gonna hit you. Just follow me. Follow me, and you will see what I'm talking about, okay?
And he steps outside and sees this giant ball. Sees Miss Reed backing away from it next to a guy with a shovel. And what are all those paper doll cutouts on the side of it?
How old is this gentleman?
He's 50.
So if I was to take one of these metal things and hit him over the head with it, it could most likely knock him out, right?
It could be fatal, yeah.
I don't think we should do that. I honestly, I think it's better that you just avoid asking about the paper, and just avoid really. I'm just kind of. There's a lot going on. Can we just please go?
Yeah, when he's looking off in the distance, Silk behind him with the panel is like, and then Lady Amethyst is like,
Miss Amethyst, is this young woman with you?
Yes. Sorry, I haven't been talking because everybody's stressing me out a little bit. Yes. We're supposed to get stuff for the marshal.
Can I ask you all a quick question?
Yes.
I've been working in there and it's been pretty hot all day. Do you see a bull in a diving suit carrying a pump and some hoses?
Now, are you saying bull or ball? Because we've had that confusion before.
I'm pretty sure it's a bull in this case.
Would I have seen him? I think I would have, right?
You can see him making his way up.
That's one of my boys.
Yes. There's a bull. There's a man with a shovel. There's balls. There's a lot going on, sir. So, if you could just comply, it might save everybody's life.
Yeah. I'm gonna step back inside here. If y'all need anything, just ring the bell.
Yes, we'll let you know.
Have fun playing with your balls now. And he's gonna step back inside. So Silk's gone. Amethyst has had action. Ooh, it's the alien's turn.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You'll get one.
Nah, it's not.
So the alien is going to fire up. pointed at Bonnie and Shovel Man. Okay, come on. You guys know who he is, but I'm not going to say.
Shoveler.
The Shoveler, that's right. And fires its beam, but because it's got legs tied and it's got some other issues like little paper children climbing all over it, it fires, but the beam misses and kind of cuts a swath in front of Bonnie across the street. And then you hear this odd noise like the crinkling of a lot of paper. And on top of the sphere, you see is the paper has kind of, they're standing up around in a circle around the top of this thing. And they're slowly moving in a circle counterclockwise. And you hear a odd noise, kind of a scraping noise as it goes around. Sorry, somebody just sent me a message in chat that was pretty funny. So at this point, Bull arrives, sets down the pump near the water trough that's nearby and sets a hose in it and starts attaching hoses to his outfit. Marshall, you finally finish getting your payment. That's all done. And I'm going to move back to the other field for a moment, where Isaiah has the princess and brings her out and lays her on the ground, and he's, come on, wake up, wake up. And we're out of initiative at this point because I don't think you're fighting it, so.
That's enough, Isaiah. She's alive.
How do you know?
Tam, how do I know?
I don't know. How do you know she's alive?
Is she breathing in a way that I could recognize? Not being human?
I'd say you're probably too far away to see much.
All right.
So.
All right. I want to ride closer and get a better look at her, but I want Isaiah, hold her up where I can see her. Let me take a look.
Get off the damn horse. You on your high horse again, Caleb, like always.
I'm on this horse for a reason. I need to take her back to town.
Oh, trying to take her away from me, are you, Caleb? I see how it is.
Boy, I warned you.
Can't find someone of your own. You got to try and take my love.
I'm in love with someone else, Isaiah. I have different reasons for taking her back to the town.
You're only in love with yourself and your horse. Horse. I was going to say horse.
We do not have time for this. Now I need to stop this war before it starts.
You may have missed it. I think it already started, Caleb.
Fine. 4 balls isn't exactly a full-scale invasion force, is it?
Now, if you think that's all they got...
That's what I'm saying.
This was just the start. Honestly, I think you did better than they expected you to.
Well, maybe we can still negotiate for a stop. That's a big word. I think I used it right.
Emilio, go ahead and give me your roll, because I know you're in there. And Minnie, what are you up to at this point?
I'm just waiting on Emilio. I'm gonna try to help him do his thing, but
Are you climbing in there with him?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get in this goo together.
Yeah, we're both going in.
Mm-hmm. I got 4 successes.
All right. So as you're looking around at this thing, you're kind of realizing, okay, this is like a control panel here. Not quite sure what the purpose of the goo is, but you know what? It's probably an insulator, because if this thing's getting hot and cold back and forth and you were inside of it, that wouldn't be a very good thing. So, sitting in a bowl of snot kind of helps equalize the temperature a little bit. So, Minnie, you've climbed in here with him. What are you doing?
Hitting buttons on the control panel.
Well, hold on, Minnie. Let's science it.
What do these do?
We gotta use science.
Give me
Oh God.
Give me an intelligence and science roll, Minnie. But I don't have science.
Not a luck die.
She gets a +1.
Wait a minute. How much intelligence do you have?
2.
I'm sorry?
2.
And you don't have science, do you? Or do you have science?
No.
So that's -3. So that is a luck die.
Now, hold on. Pillow talk. I taught her some science.
Yeah, and I know biology real well.
Mm-hmm.
And anatomy.
Not this kind of biology and anatomy.
You know what? Can I use a willpower?
Yes, you may.
How many dice does that give me?
2.
You can stick that clip where the sun don't shine. It's 2.
Oh, yeah, look at us. Give us our Gundam. Let us take over this town with the Gundam. I want to shoot lasers. I want to rule over humanity.
The good news is she doesn't push anything that's fatal. So that's the good news. And she does push a couple of buttons that help you kind of grasp a little bit more of what's going on around this thing. So you power this thing up.
Yes.
So from outside, Caleb, the legs start to twitch.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what the hell? Well, I'm not too worried. The beam doesn't work and one of the legs is crippled, so.
I don't know where this is going to go. I really did not expect this.
I got more important things to do.
Yeah, since we're coming up on the end, like, Emilio is so, like, turned on by Minnie and her science work that as the like thing goes up, we're just gonna have that Watchmen scene within the goo.
Are you having sex inside that?
Yeah, we're having sex in the Gundam.
Well, Hallelujah plays in the soundtrack.
Yeah, because science.
That's
Sexy
science.
as hell.
Start hearing noises.
You realize she and Isaiah probably already did that.
Hey, whatever.
Whatever works. Gundam's sexy, man.
All I can say is the goo gets gooier. Okay.
Oh my God. All right. Caleb tells Isaiah. Now look, this isn't about me and it ain't about you. Get her on the horse or I will make good on my threat.
So he is going to grab her and lift her up and help you get her on the horse.
Now you have my word. I will not bring any harm to her.
He's going to go steal Minnie's horse. And he's going to come along with you. You two are busy. You don't notice.
Don't steal my horse, you jackass.
So busy.
So the two of you will ride into town.
Too? Like, oh yeah.
I don't want to hear anything about it running in the family, Minnie.
I'm just trying to get you guys away from this so we can cut away from the whole, you know.
Yep. All right. So Caleb is going to try and ride back to town with her. He is going to take that little length of rope that he had and bind up her wrists to keep her, and just in case she wakes up.
Okay.
Doesn't want to have to knock her out again, like with Isaiah.
Okay. Very good. So Marshall, you got your stuff and you got your payment settled. You come outside to see Bull setting up his equipment and getting hooked up on the other side. You see Silk with several pieces of shiny brass. And you're up.
If Silk, you might want to hang on to a few of those, but get some of those wrapped around Bull if you can. I'm going to try to head up top, and I'm going to try to find a way up onto one of the rooftops if I can.
Okay.
There's a ladder.
I'm sure there's stairs and stuff somewhere, so no problem. You can do that. It'll take your action to get up there, but yeah.
Yep. And then when I get a chance, I'll be trying to put together the Flaming Spirits.
All right. Very good. So that'll take this turn for you. So
I will follow Marshall's orders and do that.
All right. All right. So Bull gets hooked up and he's Amethyst, what are you gonna do?
Do I see a potential for lassoing to assist in this situation?
Well, you see a rope tied around 2 of the legs and the third leg's not. So it's possible.
Is there anyone still on the ball?
You see a bunch of little paper figures on the top of the ball. Nobody, pardon me. Bonnie and the shovel guy are on the street and the aliens things going towards them.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really care about the little paper guys. They freak me out. Yeah, if I can try to make an attempt to further lasso that third leg.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to bring it down.
Okay.
Have I seen people? I know metagaming, I overheard hot, cold, get it to the mines. Can I see people attempting to shepherd it that way, or does it just seem like we're fighting it?
At this point, they're just drawing it actually closer to the tavern.
Okay. See, that stresses me out. I don't know about that. So I'm gonna just try to bring it down.
All right.
So
for that lasso.
I would try to rope in that third.
Okay.
So remind me. So I have like a specialty for that.
I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't have it in front of me.
You have a specialty and a skill. I think it's what, like 2 extra dice?
Yep. 1 extra die for a specialty.
1 extra. So I have my rope handling, athletics, and then what else? Dexterity?
Yep. That'll work.
So my specialty gives me 1 extra on top of what I've got. And I got 2 successes.
All right. So you lasso and hook it around the first joint on the leg. Now, these things are pretty strong, so you're probably not going to have the strength to do something with it yourself, but you've got the rope tied around it. So.
Cool. I guess that would probably be my turn, but the next turn, the intention is I tie it to itself and let itself bring itself down, basically.
Okay. All right. And with that, Bonnie is going to fire the pistol she's been holding on to. And she fires it, and it goes up and hits, and she's fired towards one of the legs. And it hits, and you hear a ping as it hits the joint on there. The joint starts rattling and squeaking a little bit, but the alien creature's still able to move. And Marshall, if you're going to do something, and everybody else is either headed to town or otherwise occupied, so you guys are just I'll come back to you in a minute. So Marshall, we're back to you.
Well, I'm putting together Flaming Spirits, and I think I'm gonna try to line up a shot on the top of that thing where all them paper fellas is congregating.
Okay.
Idea is I'll get it nice and hot before the cold come in.
Okay.
What am I rolling for that?
You're doing a thrown object, so let's do dexterity, and I'm going to treat it as archery. If you don't have an archery, we can do an athletics, because
I think I'll take athletics. If that's all right. Otherwise, that'd get a bit messy. Let's see. Oh, that's 3.
All right. So you throw this firebomb. It goes over and hits, and there's a crack, a whoosh, and then a yell of 26 little voices as they burst into flame. But you do generate some heat on the box, and this gets its attention. But I'm going to go ahead and say Silk has been able to attach some of this brass to Bull, and so Bull is going to rush forward and punch one of the legs. So with Amethyst having one leg, you having the other 2 tied, and him punching that, let's see how hard he punches. See if he can knock it down to the ground. And when you roll a 10 and then a 10 and then a 10, I think that's going pretty good. So that's 5 successes total. So dramatic success. Bull's going to come up and crack the leg on this thing and just cause it to bend. That leg is now broken. So the creature falls down a little bit. And let's see. The alien is going to turn its attention to Bull. Are either of you going to operate the pump? Amethyst and Silk, just to
I can operate the pump.
Okay. So that thing is going to turn. It is going to fire on Bull. And the beam hits, reflects off of the brass, and steam rises. But Bull just stands there and just holds against the blast. So you got a little bit of armor against this one, which is a good thing. Unfortunately, we don't have any cold back yet. Is there anybody who can do anything cold? Unfortunately, I don't have anyone who specifically can. So the heat's going to dissipate from it as it self-cools and the water begins to drip off of it as it sweats condensation, which drips down onto the ground below. And Amethyst, you had it. You still got your rope on it. You've got the blacksmith's place behind you. Probably a horse. What do they call those things in front where whatever you tie the horse to? I can't think of the word.
Hitching post.
Yeah, hitching post. Thank you. Thank you very much, Marshall. Is there anything you'd like to do, Lady Amethyst?
So the bull bent one of the legs. Was it the leg that I had a rope around?
No, it's one of the other ones.
No. Okay. What is the bull doing now? Is
he was absorbing the blast.
Oh yes. How is he faring now that he's absorbed the blast?
He seems to be okay.
So I saw how strong he was, and I would like to go ahead and wrap the rope around him.
You're gonna tie it to Bull. All right, I love that. Okay.
And well, because he seems like he's trying to target the legs as well and break them down. So I'm basically gonna be like Here's a rope to help you bend these legs out of shape, and she'll go ahead and tie it to him.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. You might want to get out of the way. It's a mite bit toasty when that thing looks at you.
Oh, yes. Well, I felt it a little bit earlier, I think. Well, I felt something. There was a shovel. Thank you for the warning. But please be careful.
Ma'am, yes. I'd advise not talking and maybe moving a bit more.
Oh, yes. And she'll dart.
Which way are you headed?
If we're near the tavern, probably into the tavern.
Okay,
I just want to make sure all of us safe.
Okay, so you are going to run past Bonnie and Shovel Guy.
Yes, I'll wave.
He waves back as you run into the tavern. All right. Marshall, we're back to you.
Well, now that I got a little bit of a better vantage point, I think I'm going to try to take a page out of Miss Bonnie's book and take a shot at one of the joints on that leg.
Okay. Go for it.
Ready? It's 3.
That is enough to hit it. And you've got another one of the joints seized. So we now have 2 joints that are seized, and the third leg is tied to Bull in his death ray laser beam proof suit. So, all right. Bull's going to, since this thing's tied to him, he's going to turn and run backwards. Now he's a little bit impeded because he's in the suit, but he's just going to see if he can jerk this thing off its feet. He's going to turn and run, and he reaches the end of the rope, and it pulls him off the ground, and he falls down prone. Kind of knocks the wind out of him because the machine did not move at all. Silk. As you were pumping on this and pumping the water back and forth, the water trough began to steam as you were pumping the water off of Bull, and he was being shot. So now that Bull's down, what are you? And the machine is still kind of looking at him. What are you going to do?
I mean, how far away is he from me? He's probably quite a way away.
30 feet, 40 feet, maybe somewhere in there.
Okay. And if I stop pumping, will anything negative happen to him?
Hard to say. I mean, if they shoot him again, there wouldn't be anything to dissipate the heat. By the way, that's 10 meters, I'm going to say. Here I am saying feet, and, you know,
I am going to yell with all my might. I'm going to try. Okay, hear me out. I want to use my ability to change form.
Okay.
Into what I would imagine, going into the bull's head, whoever's inside, what that thing would, aim for. Something, dangerous. Something
Okay.
like that. Something that is a threat to it.
Okay.
So that's presence, subterfuge, which I have nothing in, mantle, composure, and weird. That's my mantle again. I always forget this. I think it's 2, but
I think it's 2.
Yeah. Okay. Oh goodness. Okay.
When Panda says, hear me out, she's either about to make a deal for her pinkies. with some demon lord.
Hear me out, boys. That was a lot of dice and only one success.
Oh, goodness. But that's okay. That's okay. As your shape suddenly changes, as leaves melt away from you, and there's a second bull in a diving suit standing there.
I'm then going to be yelling, like, really loud, like, over here! Come and get me! Like, really loud. And then hopefully prepare a defensive dreamscaping for whenever it hits me.
All right. All right. With that, Bonnie's going to yell, "Good plan," as she takes a leaf, writes something on it, folds it up. Let me roll for her. Excellent, excellent. And the ball suddenly appears as though it's looking back and forth between the two of you, unsure what to do. Meanwhile, the guy with the shovel is going to run up to it, rear back, and take a swing at one of the other legs with the shovel. And he hits it, and it rings out, and the leg kind of bends a little bit, and the ball falls back a little in the other direction. So now it's down a couple of legs, kind of just cocked there on the ground. Miss Amethyst. Anything you would like to do?
Where's Violet? Is she still in the tavern?
She's in the tavern and with Mr. Wells, and they're sitting over there writing, and he looks up and goes, "Anything to add?"
The ball's weak point is the legs.
The ball's weak point
and their
is
laser
the
beams
legs.
really hurt. I would like both of you to find shelter if possible. The fight's pretty close outside.
Okay, just a minute. The laser beams hurt, and you should kick you to hurt the balls. Kick them in the legs. Okay, we got you.
And then I would try to shepherd them away from the lobby, preferably towards like the kit. I'm basically looking for a safe space, probably towards like the back of the kitchen or something to keep them. If the ball were to fall onto the tavern, ideally they would not be fallen on, is the goal.
All right. And about this time, large wolf comes running back with two other wolves behind him. And all three of them seems kind of odd. They seem almost like they're exuding cold. And they leap into the air. And as they do, you see just like metallic claws on the end of their hand as they dig into the side of this ball and just tear pieces out of it. And you see as the steam rises from the cold impacting on the metal, and they basically tear the thing apart. And then they slowly shift into a human form. And Tocho and two of his fellow stand in front of you. Well, I hope that helped. We're a little worn out after taking out the one that was at the mesa. but we understand there's probably one more left. And about this time, you hear a noise of something making its way up the road on the other side of town. Caleb and Isaiah come around the corner on horseback. But then in the distance, half mile away, the sky lights up behind them as you see a ball with a beam of red light just sweeping back and forth as it's walking your direction. There's one left. And you've probably got about 10 minutes before it makes its way to town.
Marshall Wells.
Up here.
Marshall, I got something I think you might want to see.
Well, make with it.
Caleb will ride his way over and may I present you? He gestures to the woman laid across his saddle. Well, the person I'm pretty sure they're looking for.
See, I knew it. I knew I made the right idea when I said you could be a deputy, and look at you.
Now, Marshall, this is my betrothed here.
I don't give a damn what you call her. That is the person they've been looking for, and she is the person who's going to help us save everyone.
Well, one thing you got to understand, our ball was special. The rest of these, they're under their own control. It's too late to stop them.
Too late to stop?
Yeah, they don't have people inside.
Well, ain't you got some way to...
They were told to destroy everything. And I don't think they're going to stop till they do.
Well, how do we get the attention of the people who sent them? They were here before visiting.
Well,
they wanted her
back.
I don't know. I assume it's a fairly clear night. I assume they're off staring at Uranus.
Staring at Uranus.
Well, your special ball ain't got no way to get a hold of her or nothing?
No, I mean, and I don't think anybody wants to go back in there right now. You know, Minio and Emilio were trying to figure out how things fit together in there.
Oh, jeez.
Damn it, maybe Emilio would have an idea of how to get that thing's attention, but I think he's busy.
While you two are talking, Bull's going to look over at Silk and, Ma, I like your outfit. Can you come give me a hand with this?
Yes, I can. And I rush over and help him up. And I'll I guess like she probably just still looks like Bull. I'm probably do I drop it by now? No, I'll keep it up for now. I'll help him get to his feet if I can.
Ma, come help me. I got an idea. And he's going to walk over to the steel ball that is now ripped open. And inside you see this giant mass of flesh. And you can tell it's still alive because it's undulating. Like beating with a heartbeat. And Bull's going to reach in, and you hear as he squishes his hand down inside, and here, Ma, stick your hand in here and help me with this.
Reluctantly, I will help him.
And between the two of you, you're going to perform a minor surgery here. And when it's done, he's standing there with a very large laser beam gun in one hand. Marshall, we need to find out how I can fire this thing.
Caleb's going to ride up and see if there are any mechanisms similar to what he used on the pistol version.
Okay, excellent. Give me a wits and investigation.
Oh boy, that's not going to go well.
Well, if you got some wits and enigmas would work as well. So either one of those.
I've got.
Sorry, we're running so late.
Yeah,
We're
that's
just trying it out.
-3 unskilled, isn't it?
Yeah. What else do you have? Do you have science?
Hell no. Here's what I've got in mental. I've got crafts, medicine, and occult. And I don't think any of those are going to work.
I don't think any of those are going to fit. Yeah.
All right. My wits is 3 dots, but that would still reduce it to nothing. So I would still just get a luck die.
All right. Let's hope you get lucky. Come on, 10.
Nope. No luck.
You look around and, well, maybe you can wake the woman there. What's that other guy in the shiny metal suit? Does he know anything?
Isaiah, can you come help figure this thing out? You always did have a better head for these things than I did.
She just showed me the buttons to push, and, you know, I was pretty good at pushing her buttons, but I'm not sure, you know. Too bad we don't have somebody with some science knowledge who ain't fooling around who could help on this at the moment.
I'm not going to keep talking about what we don't have and try and look at what we do. Can somebody help me wake her up?
Hold on.
Wait 3 hours.
Did you just say that someone is fooling around in a time like this?
Yes, I did. It's
How do you get into it?
Into what, ma'am?
The ball, where they are? How do I get in?
You want to get in a bowl?
There's a hole in the top of it, and you just have to climb in and go deep.
I begin to climb and try and get in.
Ma'am, this is the wrong one. They're in another one.
Oh, I head over to the other one.
She's walking away to go to the cornfield.
Yes, apparently so.
Oh my god.
Okay, hear me out, guys. Just an FYI, she's going to get them, not to join in, I promise.
Thanks for the spoilers.
Yes, Marshall?
Would smelling salts be something we would have available at this time?
Probably, yeah, of some sort.
All right. Well, I'm going to ask Caleb to go into the general store because I had about as much as I can handle from that man.
Fine.
All right. Very good.
Yeah, all right.
Bonnie's going to say... Sorry, go ahead.
He'll book it into that general store in record time, actually, after dismounting. But before he goes in, he'll point at Isaiah and say, somebody watch him, make sure he doesn't get up to anything.
Oh, don't worry. I got him.
Bonnie's going to turn and just go, you, and walk into the tavern, open the front door and go, Violetta, can we borrow your intelligence for a moment? Miss Amethyst, would you mind?
No, that's no problem. I mean, I'm not her mama, but suppose I am the acting guardian, and my answer is yes.
Okay. Well, just to be clear, there is a death machine headed this way, and we're trying to figure out how to operate a death machine ripped out of the brain and soul of this big steel ball thing.
You're putting a death machine against a death machine?
Seems fair.
Oh. Well, let me know if I can help. I got a rope. I guess I don't. Side to the bull.
We could definitely use some help running the pump to keep Bull cooled off.
Oh, I can do that.
All right.
I'll go help with that.
All right. And so Violetta is going to come out and she is going to take a look inside this thing while you guys are trying to get smelling salts. See if I can save you a trip here.
All right.
Violetta is a smart young thing. She's smart, but she ain't that smart. She's smart enough. She looks in there and, well, it looks like this little thing that goes up here. I don't really want to touch it. But I think that thing there, if you pull it out, why don't you pull that thing out? She's going to look around at everybody else. Are you really going to make me touch it?
No, but kind of hard to reach from up here. Would somebody mind taking care of it for a girl? Come on now.
The guy with the shovel is going to walk over, take the shovel and cut a piece out of it and slap it into Bull's hand. And Bull's going to take and point the thing up and squeeze it. And when he does, it fires a beam. I don't know how many squishes I'm going to get out of this thing. I think we're going to have to get its attention and keep its attention, Marshall. I probably need a couple of people on the pump over there because it gets mighty hot shooting this thing.
Yeah, I don't doubt that, Bull.
If only there was someone who was in love with the person who's also going to be pumping.
They could pump together.
Well, Caleb ran into the general store, or was about to.
Yep.
So somebody should probably call for him. Unless he heard the ray fire.
You probably heard that, yeah.
Okay, if he heard that, he'll run back out.
All right. And you can see as the death machine's getting closer. I'm just...
What was that?
Oh, I decided to take the weapon out of that thing and see if I can use it against the other one.
Well, you got it working?
Well, apparently if you squeeze this little thing here hard enough...
All right. I don't need the technical details. Look, what do y'all need from me then?
Well, it gets kind of hot if you could help run the pump over there with the young lady.
Yeah, Silk comes back running at, like, already tired from running after them. She's like, they're far away. They're too far.
You could have taken your horse, Ma.
Couldn't help but overhear. Sir, gentlemen, Caleb, was it?
Yeah. And who's this big fella, by the way? He's something strange about him.
Yeah, that's Bull.
That's Bull.
Not often I meet somebody bigger than I.
Well, you are kind of a puny fella.
I don't hear that often.
Now, Caleb, a young lady, Lady Amethyst, you may know her. She's gone to pump.
There's something wrong with your eye.
She leans in and she just goes, I've seen how you look at her. Go help her.
All right, well, between you and your...
Could be the end of the world.
Between you and your fellow there, I'm electing not to take offense, because as you kindly pointed out, we're in a bit of a situation. So he walks over to the pump and starts working on it.
I'd like to get down off of this roof, get into the inn, get what liquor bottles ain't already broke, make some more, and get back up to the roofs.
All right. So Minnie and Emilio, Emilio left. I don't know what you got, if you guys are still focusing on other things or back on focusing on the alien spacecraft now. So we'll just let that go. All right. So the thing is making its way to town. You've got maybe around here to plan. What are y'all going to do? So this is the last fight. This is the thing coming in. And pretty much everybody's out in the street except Mr. Wells, who's writing.
Say, could anybody run some ropes across the road? Keep them low to the ground so it won't see it. Maybe it'll catch up on it.
Bonnie, me and Warren here will get that. So they start running ropes across. Emilio, Minnie, did you ever focus on the spacecraft again, or are you just spending your time?
3 hours.
I've got to say it. You know I've got to say it. Are you just spending your time balls deep in this study of this thing?
Yeah. 3 hours, okay? We'll be back in 3 hours.
All right. Well, I just wanted to know whether you were going to be involved in this or not. What was that, Caleb?
The world could be exploded by then. I hope you know that. The world might explode before you do.
Well, no, not necessarily.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, God.
All right. So the ropes are across there. The thing is, and Silk, I believe you're still dressed as Bull.
Yeah, I'm still looking like Bull, yeah.
All right. Ma, I don't want you to get hurt or nothing, but want you to kind of help me distract it.
I can do that.
All right. So, just so we can see how long this fight is going to last, let's get initiative rolls from everybody who's here and not currently not paying attention to the combat that's going on in town.
All right.
You want pump people to roll initiative, or is it just kind of we're pumping?
Right,
my initiative is 9.
Okay, Silk is 9.
15.
Did you want us to roll those that are on the pump, or are we just assumed to be pumping?
That's up to you. If you want to if you're going to focus on pumping, then I'm going to just assume that you're doing a good job and you're going to keep the heat dissipated, not run a bunch of rolls for it. Okay.
But what if they were going to talk?
I don't know, but with the grunting noises Caleb was making as he was pumping earlier, I don't want to know what's going on over there. It probably sounds too much.
All right, listen. So it's dexterity and wit, right?
Yeah. Oh. All right.
That is 1 success. Oh, wait. No, yeah, one success.
All right. This thing enters into town. Marshall, you're up.
I think I'm going to line up, if I can, start aiming to try to hit one of these joints. I want it to get a bit closer before I do shoot.
Okay. So you're just going to take this round to aim?
That's right.
All right. Bull is going to step into the middle of the road and point it, and he is going to aim as well. Silk?
I'm going to be a distance away from him and be trying to draw their attention to me while holding a reaction, if possible.
All right. Bonnie is going to go ahead and take a shot at it just to try and get its attention. And she shoots and she hits it, not trying to do any specific damage, just put a few shots on it to get its attention, which does. Warren and the Tocho and his crew, they're just standing off on the side at the moment because there's not a lot that they can do. So right now, Caleb?
You know what? So Caleb is actually going to stop real quick, reach back, take out that ray pistol, and he'll shout out, if you manage to get it inside the hole where the beam comes out, you can stop it from shooting. And then he'll throw the pistol to Bonnie if he can.
Give me a dexterity and, I mean, you're throwing a gun. Athletics.
Nice. All right. Dexterity, athletics. I can do that. That is just, 2 successes.
All right. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to make it all the way, and she tries to catch it, but it's going to land at her feet, so she's going to have to take her turn to pick it up. We'll come back around to that in a moment. All right, Marshall, you're up.
I think I am gonna, hearing what Caleb has said, try to line up this shot for that aperture whenever it opens up.
Okay. All right, so you're aiming your second. Okay.
That's
Bull is, should I let it get closer? I don't know how many shots I got.
Fire when you believe you're ready.
All right. He's going to fire it. Oh, he was aiming too. Let me add that in there. So he squeezes it, fires it, blasts, and hits it in the leg, and melts the leg, one of the legs off of it. And it kind of teeters a little bit, but manages to right itself and stand bipedal, but it looks very unsteady as it is there. Silk, you're up.
I continue, like waving my arms about trying to get its attention, but once again holding my action in case it fires at me.
Okay. Bonnie's going to reach down and pick up the weird gun that Caleb threw to her and kind of look at it and look back at him for a minute.
Is there any way Caleb could try and explain how it works, or?
I think she'll figure it out. She's just kind of like,
right.
Am I wasting my time picking this up when I could have shot the stupid thing? Unfortunately, this is a moment the alien war machine is going to take to fire its weapon. And it's got to pick a bull. The 2 bulls are in the middle of the street. Silk, I don't know how far away you are from Bull. You didn't say, so
Maybe
I'm
about
assuming...
30 feet.
Okay.
Something like that.
Eek. That's 9 successes. And because you're a little bit apart, it's going to sweep across both of you. Bull is fortunate that he's got the pump going. He's got the cooling suit. His suit actually works. Yours, however, is purely cosmetic. And I'm afraid you're going to take an aggravated damage from that.
But I was holding my action.
Okay. Very true. Very true.
What I wanted to do is, if it went for me, was I wanted to do defensive dreamscaping.
Okay.
I
was afraid I was going to end up killing her.
Yeah, that would have been bad. So it doesn't say on the sheet what to roll for it, unfortunately.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, it doesn't. Says your character is adept at manipulating the dream in hand-to-hand fight. In a hand-to-hand fight. This is hand-to-hand. It's not hand
It's
to hand,
not.
is it?
Yeah, it's really not.
Yikes. Then again, it does say a bullet as an example.
Yeah, so you're just trying to get out of the way, right? So
Yeah, that's basically what I want to do.
We're talking about the changeling dream fighting style.
Oh,
Yeah.
it just says add half her weird rounded down to her defense in dreams.
Yep.
Oh, that's if it's changeling the loss, then that only counts when you're in the hedge.
Right, but I gave her some special privilege on this one because of it. So it's a homebrew modified. So go ahead and add your weird to your defense and roll your defense as a dodge.
So it's half my weird, isn't it?
Yes.
4 successes.
All right. I'm going to say that is enough to get you out of the way of some of it, and you're going to take a lethal instead of an aggravated.
All right, still pretty bad.
Because with that many, I still got to hurt you.
All right.
It just wouldn't be right, you know. All right. By the way, in the other alien ship, a light suddenly begins to flash.
Like our alien?
Yeah.
Oh, well, crap. I'll check it out.
As you look at this and you focus on it and think about it, you're going to give me an intelligence and science roll.
All right. That is...
I'm going to get them in this fight somehow.
2 successes.
As you look at this, you realize this panel that it's on looks very much like a map. And the light that's flashing, if you're understanding this map right, compared to where you are, this would be right next to the tavern where Violetta's at. Something's happening.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, hold on. I'll put my cowboy hat on and close up the top and be like, let's do this. Try to maneuver it over.
Meanwhile, Minnie's like, not again.
We could do both.
So, Minnie, you and Emilio figure this out looking at it. One of you is going to have to drive. The other one's in charge of the weapon. Who's going to do what?
I can't think of anyone who has more righteous fury than Minnie, so I think she should be on the weapon.
Weapons are mine.
All right. Emilio, wits and drive, please.
Aw, hell no. Drive? What's drive?
Well, it's ride. Wits and ride.
Oh,
but in this
okay,
case,
I at least got 1 dot. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This ain't great, though. 1 success.
that's enough to be able to control the machine and get it up on its wobbly, not so great legs.
Yeah.
But you have it on its feet, and you figured out how to make it go forward.
All right. Launch the missiles, the nuclear ones.
Yes.
So where are you going?
To the inn.
All right.
Gotta make sure Violetta's okay.
All right. Marshall, you're up.
It's time to shoot that thing right in the eye.
All right. By eye, I assume you mean laser beam emitting aperture.
Yeah, all them fancy words too. That's 2.
Well, it sounds like something Amethyst would say, laser beam aperture.
Yeah, that seems right.
Two's
Long as I've
enough
known
to make a shot and hit. So you hit and you hear some cracking noise as your round makes its way in that hole. So very good.
And just out of curiosity, how far is this thing from the ropes?
I'd say it's right up to him.
All right.
Bull's gonna squeeze and nothing happens. I think I might have squoze it too hard. Young lady, looking at Violetta, any suggestions? So Violetta's going to run over to him to help him figure this out. Silk, you're up.
Okay, so after taking quite a hit, I'm going to use. Now, I'm going to try and use the Gift of Warm Blood on myself.
Okay.
Because it is bad. What's medicine mental? No successes. Each success downgrades. Okay, so I didn't. It fails.
Yep.
I wasted a turn.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. I'm just gonna keep moving around.
So Bonnie is going to attempt to take a shot with the miniature ray gun here. Can we name it Ronald? If anybody got that joke, I apologize.
Wait.
No, that's 4 successes. So she fires the beam and hits one of the other legs. And while this thing is bipedal, it's now got another seized joint. So I'm going to have to see if it can manage to maintain its bipedal stance, which it just barely does. It is not walking anymore at this point, but it is kind of just wobbling there in the middle of the street. And with that, Emilio and Minnie, this thing moves fairly quickly from the field there. You come up on the town and you see this ball standing on 2 legs in the middle of the street. And Emilio, you can see Violetta standing next to a guy in a diving suit who's holding something big in his hand and something gushy in the other, and Violetta's looking at it, analyzing it. But she's in the sights of this other war machine.
I look at Minnie. Are you with me?
Move us in between, darling. I'll shoot him as best I can.
I'm gonna start like I'm getting ready to charge at this thing and ram it. Like, you shoot it. Let's do this.
We're not ramming anything. Didn't you get that out of your system already? No.
Give me a wits and firearms, Minnie. Pardon me. Let's do dexterity firearms. Sorry, dexterity firearms. Because, it's still a gun. Now, this one had been damaged, but let's see if you can get anything out of it.
Come on.
I believe in you.
Four successes.
4 successes.
All right.
Yes.
Unfortunately, this thing was damaged pretty bad by Caleb when he shot it and then shot it again with the ray gun. But it does fire, but it doesn't fire what you expect. Instead of a red heat ray blasting forth from this thing, cold blue chill cuts the air as an ice beam shoots and hits the other vehicle. And for a moment, just for a moment, it appears encased in ice. But it quickly thaws out. Marshall.
I know exactly what to do. Firebomb time. It just got real cold. Gonna get it real hot.
I'm going to let you roll, Marshall. I've got somebody calling me, and it's my work number. I'm going to put us on break for just a moment. And we will be right back. Sorry about that. I apologize for the break in the middle of action, but sometimes you've got to take the phone call from the boss. Okay. All right, Marshall, how did that roll go? 3? All right, where were you aiming for?
I was aiming for the main body of the ball that just got froze.
All right. With 3, you hit this thing and you hear a ring and a small crack forms. Violetta takes the thing out of Bull's hand, and she's holding it like this as Bull puts both hands on the gun and aims at it. And I'm going to blast it. And I think when we're done, Violetta says, hit it with the cold. Let's give it a shot here. And Violetta squeezes the trigger. It fires not as good a blast as last time, but it is enough that he hits center mass on this thing, and you see as the ball lights up and glows red from the heat. Not enough to melt it or do any additional damage, but it's definitely glowing hot. Silk?
I am going to continue doing what I'm doing and just keep trying to distract it the best I can. But I would also like to try one last time to heal myself. My goodness.
All right.
I failed once, but I will try it again. Where's medicine?
So I can keep things moving. I'm going to let you roll for that, and I'll come back to you in just a moment. So,
right.
Bonnie, Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say I've got 4 successes, so I'll just lower 4 of my...
Oh, cool. Awesome. Yep. Very good. Very good. Bonnie is going to take another shot with the ray gun. aiming for the same place Bull did, hoping maybe she can add to the heat of this thing. Unfortunately, her aim is crap and she misses completely. I know, that's the surprise for Bonnie, too. God damn it. She takes and throws the ray gun down and takes her pistol back out. The War Machine fires up its one more time. Again, skirting across a little bit the way. It hits Bull, but unfortunately, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, it got its lens cracked by the marshal, right?
Right.
Did that not do
So I'm thinking it's going to be the display, the dispersed thing, kind of like it did for you.
Sorry.
So it hits Bull. There's a dispersal of the ray, so it's not as strong. But unfortunately, one beam of it strikes Violetta. And she is knocked backwards onto the ground. And at the moment, all you can see is smoke rising from her chest. Minnie, Emilio, we're back to you.
Fire! Fire! Oh, bam! I hit the fire button.
All right, roll it.
And I'm going to ram it.
No, damn it!
We're ramming it.
Stand still first.
Stand still. Don't you move.
Do it.
That's 2.
That's enough to hit. The cold beam hits on this thing, and it just cracks into pieces and falls. And the fleshy part inside, you see it, and then it just deflates. It almost melts out into the street.
You do it?
Yes, the war machines are down.
Oh, I'm gonna use like the little like mech or leg to just like squish it, to curb stomp it, just like
curb stomp it a little bit.
uh-huh.
All right, very good, very good. So Bull's going to point the gun at you guys, and all right, now I don't know who's in that thing. Don't make me hurt you.
I'll pop my head. I'll open it. Like I'm not wearing any clothes. I just have my hat on, because I'm like popping out like Tank. Like, hey, it's Emilio. It's okay.
My God, them alien things are hideous.
Now you watch your mouth.
Minnie,
I'll pop
let's do
out.
this.
She's got nothing
Come
on.
No, come on, Minnie. We got more people to stomp.
You want to start with that? You want to start with that damn bull?
I think so. Like, damn, you know.
Caleb wants to go check and make sure Violetta's okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm on the same page. I'm getting.
Oh
down
yeah, is
off the
Violet okay? Oh my God.
Yeah,
thought
right.
He was okay.
He's over here dancing this ball on and his daughter's.
Well, smoke is rising from his daughter. Yeah.
Oh my God.
She got hit pretty hard. She's burnt.
Oh man.
So she's got a burn mark down the side of her body, but she is alive.
Oh, thank God. Oh man, that's ooh.
She's alive.
Bull's
Silver
gonna
looks and just goes, even I'm a better mother than that.
Oh my God. Damn. No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
Oh, Bull's gonna drop the gun and walk over and to Lady Amethyst and Caleb, and can you help me get this thing off, please? Seems to be stuck.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir.
Yep. You give it a
And
shot.
as you turn it and pull it off, and as you pull it off, you see inside the head of a bull with his horns. They're clipped off so they'll fit inside the diving helmet. Thank you.
Oh, demon.
No.
There's no such thing as God, so there's no such things as demons.
You shut the hell up.
It's just a cow, Mr. Caleb.
I'm just a cowboy.
Oh my God.
I'll turn back into myself at this point.
All right.
Wait a minute. The other one of you was Silk?
Yeah. That's Maul. She likes to look a little different. It helps what's the word you used, Maul?
Probably not best to say it around Caleb.
Okay. She can look like the heart of one's desires.
Can I, as a
Sure.
bit of flavor, just for a split second, when I'm in Caleb's view, just for a second, I turn into Lady Amethyst and I'm like, and then
Squint at you.
I'm gonna run off and try and retrieve Jersey's hoofs.
Okay. Very good. Bull is for the first time, he's going to undo and start taking off the diving suit. I hope I'm about done with this thing.
I think I need to go get some smelling salts.
Marshall, I think I could use a drink.
I'd say you more than earned it. I'll pull the rags out and a bottle. And I'm going to look for where Miss Skills may be. Still in the same place, or is she gone off somewhere?
She's going to run over to Violetta as well.
We can all get drinks at the tavern. I think it's on the house.
Thank you, Lady Amethyst. Maybe we ought to get Violetta here inside. I'm going to see if I can get the doc. Maybe less some fingers, but maybe he can still help.
All right. He's going to hand the bottle to whoever's nearby and will take it. And Bull will pick up Violetta.
Say, Flores.
Yeah.
You been in that thing for a while, right? You know if there's any kind of, I don't know, what do they call them? A telegram? Any way you can talk to those other people?
Let me find
Strangers.
out. I'll plot back into the goo, see if there's a telephone or anything or some sort of communication text message.
Give me a wits and science.
Yes. Science.
So Bull's going to carry Violetta into the tavern, following whoever else is headed that way. Isaiah is going to get Princess Peach off of the horse.
3 successes.
You definitely see something that looks like a communication device, but when you attempt to use it, it puts up a display with some different characters on it, like you're supposed to put in, I don't know, a code or something. Doesn't make a lot of sense to you.
Yeah, it's going to take me a little bit to figure this stuff out.
Oh, great. Well, we don't have a little bit. Isaiah, can you get her awake?
Well, I mean, and he's going to lean over and kiss her. Because how else do you wake up a sleeping beauty, right? Yes, Silk. Who's shaking her head at me now.
Slap him in the face.
Just out of character, forgive me if I'm wrong. Obviously Silk wouldn't know this, but I'm pretty sure early on, wasn't there like a code found, like on paper or something? I feel like I remember there being something about a code.
Yes, there was.
Okay, just putting it out there. I feel like Amelia would remember.
No, that's a good memory.
Where was this code? Who had it?
Certainly not in the stars or in the cards.
Oh my God, yes. Oh man. Is those in his pants? Who has the cards?
Violetta had the cards.
Oh, okay. Get my pants on. I'm gonna race to get those cards.
First, you got to figure out how to get the machine down on the ground. You're 40 feet up in the air.
Oh God, yeah,
Runs
yeah. I'm
to
really like,
daughter's unconscious body. Oh, thank God you're here. Grabs cards from pocket, runs away.
Runs
she's
back.
fine. She has medical help.
I'm going to say that the princess wakes up at this point.
Oh no!
Oh, we lost him.
Oh, there he is.
Yes.
That was interesting. My whole internet just went freaky, so apologies to Twitch. Hopefully it's catching back up now. I don't know when it went south. If you're on Twitch and you can see us, is it working okay now?
You said, I'm going to say, and then you froze.
Yeah.
We all
Okay.
It's caught back up now. It's caught back.
Okay,
up.
sorry about that. We had an internet glitch. Don't ask me what it was. I don't have a clue. Now I just got to remember where I was because I totally lost my train of thought.
We're getting cards.
I'm going to say that you know enough about driving it that you could put the machine down on the ground, so you have no problem getting out of the machine there. Isaiah wakes up the princess with a kiss